Her ether's quite low. Ugh. Oh my goodness. I am not pleased with Ellie. I'm gonna double check that she has everything equipped properly, but I'm pretty sure she does. It should be a Power Magic 2E circuits, and she should have an Ether Doubler still equipped. Like, she should have all that stuff still equipped. And with all of that, she should be doing over 5,000 damage. She probably just has really bad ether. Honestly, she just probably has really bad ether. That makes some fights complicated. That makes a few fights a little complicated because she's supposed to solo them. And she will probably no longer be able to solo them because she's bad. Oh, this Ellie is so bad. Her ether is so low. I mean, theoretically it should balance out. Like, if a character has low ether, they're more likely to gain ether. And vice versa. If a character has higher than normal ether, they're less likely to gain ether with each level up until they're, like, below where they're supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to balance out over time, generally. And she did gain a point of ether at the last level, which is very nice. I did see that, and I appreciate that a lot. But we've got lots of cutscenes here. Now that Alconchal is gone. Oh hey, this person that we definitely rescued from the Ethos headquarters. I mean, we told Bart and Rico to rescue this person, so it's okay. The game explains it. So we're basically going to go try to get to Shavat. Yep. Gosh, we're not even on disc 2 yet. Like, we are 11 hours in, 11 and a half hours in, and still solidly on disc 1. This game is long. This is the party I want. For better or for worse, this is the party. Oh my gosh, Krellian, please just unplug these fools. They talk so much. Just get rid of these fools. They're so talkative and so annoying. They do like one important thing in the entire game. And it's in disc 2. Nope. Okay, random encounters. Whee. I love random encounters. So much fun. Okay, Pebble Tower. I'm gonna double check how my gears are doing before I enter. How are we doing? At least low on EP, which is not ideal. Our gears are all healed, which is nice. I'm gonna hold off on the Omega Sol for now, but we will probably need it. Eventually, because Ellie's a little low on EP. It's not the end of the world, it's just like, I may need EP later. Okay. We go to about here. Jump off. Land down here. This is important, we're trying to skip a bunch of forced fights. Okay. I've skipped about as much as I'm comfortable skipping. No! Heck. I fell down. Because my depth perception is awful. We're gonna get a forced encounter here, I think. I thought we got a forced encounter there. Or at least an unrunnable encounter. Maybe we don't. But we have to do this one again. That encounter skip is a thing. This is a forced encounter that we would normally skip, but I'm taking it because I can't be bothered to do the glitch jump. The cheeky jump. And it's a fast encounter. Ellie is guaranteed to one-shot this. With air rods. It doesn't matter how bad her stats are. This is going to one-shot. See, those are the damage... Okay, I feel reassured by those damage rolls. I feel reassured. Ellie just got a huge level up too. Okay, I feel reassured. I feel very reassured by this. Let me double check that you're equipped properly. Ellie has, yep, that's the correct equipment. And yep, that's all the correct equipment. Ellie has all the correct equipment. Nope, I don't need to go in the menu again. Yeah, there is a jump you can do to skip that encounter, but it's I'm so inconsistent at it that I'm not going to do it. I'd rather just do the encounter. There's one more jump, like really tricky jump that I could do to skip a short cutscene, but I'm not going to do that either because I'm bad at that jump too. And if I fall, I have to go basically do the whole climb again. And it takes a while, and I would like to not do that. I'm glad that they made the encounters here forced rather than random. Just that they're all scripted. Definitely helps with feeling like I have I'm not overwhelmed by random encounters because I'm bad at platforming. Okay. Yeah. We could skip this little cutscene if we jumped up onto the roof and then jumped onto the rope from there. But I'm just gonna sit through it. It's not a very long cutscene, as you can see. And then we're on the rope. Oh, I hate that room. I hate that room so much. I hate a lot of rooms in Pebble Tower. Now, we need to trigger this cutscene. We just have to stand close to the edge for some reason. It's this panel on the other side of this chair. I hate this panel. It's annoying to get to. But we push the button. And surprise, there's a train that was underwater. There's a vertical train that was being stored underwater in this giant tower. I wonder if this tower was actually originally a tower, or if it was something else, potentially. Okay, now we get to leave. Okay, I need my gears. Hop in. Okay. Now we hop up. Yep. And off we go. Up the Tower of Babel. Hooray! We're taking the train. It goes a lot faster than it was at the beginning. Look at us. Taking the train up this massive tower. And now we're out on the outside wall, still going up. But we're getting shot. That's not pleasant. Okay. Time for the actual easiest boss fight. Assuming that my setup is good and Ellie has gained enough ether that she's not terrible. Although I don't think she is terrible. I think she's just below average. Ether-wise. But she did gain ether with she did gain a couple more points of ether, so she should have 40 ether at this point. Which is not ideal, but it's Better than nothing. She's just been getting bad stats in general. But it's okay. It's Ramses again. Hooray! We have to fight Ramses. This boss battle is pretty easy. At least it is if Ellie does enough damage. You're not really supposed to go, but I'm gonna take a shot with you anyway, just to make sure. This is the boss battle. Oof, that is really bad. That is really bad damage, Ellie. Not even 6,000. Ugh. Ellie, you need to do better. You're gonna need to do better than that. Why is your ether so bad? I swear, Ellie, like, super low rolled on her ether. And it is not pleasant. It's fine. There's backup strats for everything. I think. As long as her ether is not, like, the worst ever. Yes, go run away, Salamander. I would like the Salamander to leave us alone. I'm gonna save. Because Ellie is being not great. Oh, come on. This is a random. This hallway has random encounters. I would like to escape. Thanks for not letting me escape, game. We get to sit through really long attack animations because no one could escape. I failed a 1 in 8. No, I mean I failed 3 50-50s in a row. That's what happened. I just failed 3 50-50s, and because of that, I have to sit through attack animations. Could I maybe not fail more of these? Like, please? There was only a 1 in 8 chance that I had to see that. Okay. We need to enter this door and hit the northmost panel. It's okay. I'm not that salty. I'm more salty about Ellie not having ether. Like, my black mage had a worse attack, until very recently her magic stat was worse than her attack stat, and I am like, excuse you? She only just recently got her ether up to 43. Compared to her attack stat of 41. I'm like, excuse you, you're a black mage. Ether is your specialty. No, get me in the gears. Heck. Platforming, I swear. They are semi-random. In that the game, as you level up, if you're low on stats, I don't know why it doesn't do this sometimes. Sometimes I just have to go back in the room. This happened last time I did this too. It just didn't open the door. So I have to go back in the room and do this again. I pushed the button, but apparently that wasn't enough for the game, so I have to go back and push the button again. They're semi-random. Basically. The game tries to average you out towards certain stats, so if you're... like, if you're below what the game says you should be at, then you're more likely to get a stat boost, basically. Is how it works. So they're kind of random. Like, you're more likely to get that stat up on level up, if you're below where the game says you should be. My Fae is very much above where he should be on Ether, or at least he was last time I checked. My Ellie is very much below where she should be on Ether, which is a problem. It's not like a major I can't finish the run problem, it's just these fights are going to take longer because Ellie is bad at doing damage problem. And Ellie is basically our carry for the mid-game. Like, the entire mid-game. So, Ellie not being able to do damage is bad. I can sort of make it up with Billy right now. Oh goodness, platforming. This is the Tower of Platforming. It's great. They decided that a Tower of Platforming in an RPG was a wonderful idea. Please run. Thank you. But yeah, my Ellie... I mean, Ellie being low on Ether doesn't matter for the very long term. Like, it's not going to matter in the end game, but it makes the mid game slow. What else? What are my stats looking like? Yeah, Phase Ether's fine. Like, Phase Ether's doing fine for where he is. Ellie's got better Ether than other people, but it's still, like, not that good for her. Which is what I'm upset about. Oh well, Faye had God tier, actual God tier Ether for the like one fight it mattered in the early game. He usually, if he has bad Ether, he 5-shots the boss. If he has good Ether, he takes 4 attacks on the boss. My Faye killed the boss in 3 attacks. This one early game boss. So my Faye, I think, is good on Ether. Okay, through that room, into this room of heck. I'm going to visit you, just to get the heal. I'm just here to refuel. Ellie, that's all I care about. It just guarantees I have enough fuel for what I need to do. And we're about to do, like, the biggest glitch in the game. Heck. Messed it up. This is the biggest glitch in the game. It skips, like, 3 forced encounters. Biggest glitch that we're allowed to do in this category, I should specify. No, that's too far. I need to not walk that far. It saves time, even with all this failing at it. It saves so much time, because it skips 3 forced encounters. Nope. I need to go a little further. There we go. That is an example of a minor glitch in this game. We just clip our way up. It's great. That's the biggest glitch in the entire run. Like the most game-breaking looking glitch in the entire run. Ellie? Ellie clears this fight really easily. Okay. Yeah, Ellie should be doing way more than 7,000 damage at this point. She should be close to quad 9ing these enemies. Maybe not quad 9ing, but she should be doing over 8,000. So seeing 7,000 is a little disheartening. All these encounters on the way up here are forced in this room, so I have to fight them. This fight's easy though. Yeah, 2,500 damage from I mean, the Anemo Bolt was actually fine. Maybe she is fine. Billy gets some stats, cool. Maybe Ellie's fine, I don't know. She might be recovering to acceptable levels of ether. I think this encounter is skippable, but I don't know the precise jump for it. My party is a little bit strong. I will need an Omega Sol after the next fight that has... I have to use Ellie's ether abilities in, so not Aerods. Which is not this fight. This fight's just Aerods. I'm a little low on Omega Sols, but I should be fine. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, second screen of this mess. The end of this second screen will be done. Okay, you're gonna take... Yeah, you're gonna take Ellie's last EP, so I'll have to Omega Sol after this fight. Faye, you're actually not able to do anything for this fight. Faye is not useful. He can't do enough damage. We are not at the point in the game where Faye is good. That is the early game and like the end game, which is not now. I need Omega Sol on you, so you have EP to cast more lightning. Okay. So many elevators. Okay, done with that one. I'm not really watching the stats as I'm leveling up. I should be, but I'm not. This elevator takes us up quite a ways. I want to jump there, here, there. I think there's one more forced encounter that I actually have to use Ellie's Ether in, otherwise we would have not had to use that Omega Sol, but it's okay. I should have bought more than enough Omega Sols for the run. Like, we should have extra Omega Sols, so I'm not that worried about using them. As long as I don't, like, completely waste them, we should be fine. And they're very cheap, I can always buy more. They're 50 gold apiece. Because this game is great and decided that you can have elixirs that you're not allowed to use in battle for 50 gold apiece. There's no point in buying survival tents, which are the camping gear, because they cost they cost the same as 3 Omega Sols. And you can only use them at save points, but you can use Omega Sols everywhere. This fight, actually we didn't need to Omega Sol Ellie, heck, because this fight's gonna get one-shotted by Billy. I could have just not used it, it's fine. I still have 8, which is more than enough for the rest of the run. I think even with maximum possible usage, I maybe need 4. No. I could see myself burning through 6. Depending. But things would have to go very poorly. With run RNG. Like, I would have to lose a lot of 50-50s. To burn through all of those. Because there's a section where I get 2 50-50 runs, and if I don't get either of them, I have to kill the encounter with an ether ability that uses all of the character's EP, so then I have to Omega Sol them up immediately, so I have that safety ether ability for the next encounter. So if I lose all of those, that could be bad, but I have 2 50-50s. And if I win either of them, I can get out of the encounter. That's like the biggest drain on my Omega Sols that's left. And I should still have plenty for that, because there's only like 4 encounters or so. Okay. This fight, please do enough damage. Theoretically, this should one-shot. 7,000? That does it. Okay, we're not totally screwed. I don't think she gained another point of ether there. Okay. And we've made it to Shavat. Hooray. Scott, thanks for the GGs, but that was a very easy boss fight. That was like the easy boss. Those were the easy bosses in the game. Like the easiest, that was, I think, one of the easiest bosses in the game. That we just beat, because we one-shot it. Even with bad ether, we one-shot it. I love it. 12 hours in, we've gotten to Shavat. Amazing. Thank you, Scott. I know, I didn't take it as sarcastic at all. I was just like, I don't think that deserved it. But thank you. Like, I took no offense. Also, you're amazing. Okay. Oh, good. We get the council of useless computer people. Scala. I kind of wish we could just cut every scene with the Gazelle Ministry out of the, like, all these scenes that are just the Gazelle Ministry talking to each other, could they just, like, not exist? Oh my gosh. True, though. They are the world's worst Discord server. It's okay. They get shut down. They do get shut down eventually. But it takes a while. Oh my gosh, remember that gear that we fought like 10 hours ago? We finally get backstory on it. Yes, they just, in this dialogue, they gave us backstory on a boss we fought 10 hours ago. That's 10 speedrun hours ago, not 10 casual playthrough hours ago. The casual player has probably forgotten that boss existed. It's some of the decisions of when they talk about things are strange. Okay. Elevator. Yes, I want to go up. Give me Shavat music. No Shavat music yet. Almost. You have to go here first. Okay, Shavat music time. It's good music. Okay. This is all just movement for a bit. Nope. Heck. I got stuck on the stairs. We got the introduction to the Shavat music, and now we get to look at the sad kid's room that's been destroyed and play with the rocking horse. Because this is the plot trigger. To, like, advance the plot. We have to come here. Because they're basically like, go explore the town! You just have to come to this house. Also, wow, they put all the best 4 party members in the same room? It's too much power. Maria is very good. Assuming that she has good ether. The last practice run I did, which was segmented, I did not do it in one sitting, but Maria had god tier ether. Like, way more ether than she usually does, and she was doing so much damage, and I was like, wait, what? It was so good. Anyway, back to Shavat Palace. Or, not back to, we're going to the Shavat Palace now. Okay. Hi, Zephyr. Time to meet you. Zephyr is, as it turns out, basically immortal. She's been 22 for 500 years. Oh, Scarlet, unrelated to what's going on right now, but I figured you'd appreciate this. We figured out earlier that there are canonically trans nuns in the Nissan sect. Because the Nissan sect sings this same track, and there's clearly a full SATB choir. But the Nissan sect is made up of entirely nuns. It made me so happy. I was like, oh my goodness, there are canonically trans nuns. I love it. It just made me so happy when I realized that. Gosh, that was like 8 hours ago. So, she tells us to get rest here, but all we have to do is leave the room. Hey, we got rest. We left the room for 2 seconds. And we don't get Shavat music because we have a crisis happening. See, I like any NMG better than any percent a little bit because we actually get to, like, see Shavat in NMG. Any percent skips over this entire city. Like, we just don't go to Shavat, and it makes me sad. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, no, we have to help. Maria's going to go to her gear. No, it's fine. We'll help. We're helpful, intrepid heroes. We have to help. But they can't let us have all 4 of these people. We can't have 4 people in the party. That's too many. We have to leave someone behind with Zephyr. Okay, we're leaving Billy behind. Ellie will stay in the party. Hi, Billy. Okay. We have a forced shop. We have a shop here. This shop is very important. Very important shopping. Give me. I need weapon armor. I need to sell a bunch of things though. The vitality drive needs to go. Okay, that's all from the items. We need to sell Maria's bodyguard. It's worth a lot of money and she doesn't need it. And all unequipped accessories. Except speed rings. Holy habit, penguin coat. Metal helmets, holy pendant, stamina ring S, and power ring S can all go. Just double checking this. Yes, all of that can go. I need the speed rings, but everything else is gone. Then we need one more mail and 6 of these. Yes, 6 of those. We're not done shopping. Hey, I need to shop more. I need your gear stuff. I'm gonna sell frame HP 30. And buy upgrade well tall to that HP. Vierge needs to go to that HP. Heimdall needs to go to 11,000. And you need an armor upgrade to XMS 40, that's good enough, and an engine upgrade to K35. Okay, now we buy 11 of those, and one of those. So much menuing. Okay. Nope. I need gear. One power magic to level tall. Three power magics. And you get... no. Power magic. Power magic. All the power magic. That should hopefully resolve Ellie's issues. All the power magics. Yeah, we could use a little healing. Then equip War Mail. And 2 speed rings. 3 speed rings on Ellie. And Ether Doubler goes here. Okay. Okay, that's all the menuing. We're ready to go. Ready to do the next dungeon. Because we have another dungeon right away. I honestly don't mind it. It's a character dungeon. We had a big gear dungeon, and now we have a character dungeon. I'm pretty sure this is like the exact same shaft. That's okay, Maria. Okay. We'll see how good Maria's ether is as well. Hopefully Maria has decent ether. I should have checked that actually in that menu. Maria, what's your ether? 30? 30 is actually not terrible. That is not the worst. It's not bad. 30 is fine. Especially if she gets a couple levels with ether. The best rooms in the game. I just get to hold 3 buttons down. Whee! We need to take this path. Oh my goodness, no encounters in that first section? That's really good. The game is being nice to me maybe for a bit. Oh, okay, that's just a stutter. Yep, I need to change the direction of the windmill. Excuse you. Please change the direction of the windmill. Did not like getting caught on random geometry. Do not appreciate. Okay, that's that platforming section done. We go in this door. Dang it. We get more staircases. There are more staircases. They're really fun. I love the staircases. They make this dungeon, like, good. At all. They're what makes this dungeon okay. Ellie? Thank you. Whee! Can you believe we don't get to do that in any percent? It's so upsetting. That's not a part of the any percent run. Because we don't do this dungeon in any percent. It's truly a tragedy. Okay, this is the good encounter. By that I mean this is the encounter that I'm allowed to take. There's no we in any percent. It's truly tragic. But any percent has other things. It's okay though. Maria's fine. How much? Oh, you have plenty. Oop. We take gimmicks because they're very easy. And they're worth a lot. Time for more Wii. Wii! The spiral staircases are just so good. The camera angles are always consistent coming out of them too, which is really nice. That economy ether is important. We need that. We get to do a reverse Wii. Reverse Wii! Just as fun going up the stairs as coming down. Heck. We were not supposed to get into this encounter. This is a forced encounter. I accidentally did this encounter. It's fine. I'm not gonna lose. This encounter is not scary. It's just, oh. I wasn't supposed to fight this encounter. Oh well. No sense in, like, resetting over it. We'll just get through it. Don't hit Ellie! Okay, Faye's fine. I can heal Faye, I can heal Maria. Ellie gets one shot by these things. Ellie is squishy. But we just take the 2/3. Because defending 3 different people is hard. Okay. That opens up a shortcut backwards in the dungeon, but, like, I don't need to do that. I'm gonna heal up. Heck. Dang it! Second encounter of the floor. We don't like the wizards. The forbiddens. The forbiddens are forbidden. As in, we're forbidden from fighting them. Because they're actually kind of awful. Not kind of, they're really awful to fight. Even casually, I hate them. So we don't fight them. Okay. Now we have a platforming room. Because of course. Oh, I made the cycle. Oh, that felt so clean. Okay. Platforming room done. No more platforming. Goodbye platforming. These things are bad. Rip Ellie. Oh no, not quite Rip Ellie. Okay, they don't do quite as much damage as I thought they did, but they're still really bad, and I don't want to fight them. I'd like to not heal if I can, because I think I can get away with not healing. Whee! We get more wee! So much fun. Even more! I love this. Best part of the game. Highlight of the game, right here. Not any of that, like, cool lore stuff, it's going wee. One last encounter to finish off the dungeon, and it's these fools. It's fine. Yeah. The stairs are so fun though. They designed them perfectly so that if you just hold down the button that spins the camera around, it works. That's fine actually. You can take all of Ellie's EP. She doesn't need it. She does not need it for anything coming up. So she doesn't need it. That's okay. Maria would be a problem. Or Faye would be a problem. But Ellie does not need EP where we're going. So it's okay. And we're also on the cutscene trigger. So we've made it through here. I will probably have to equip an Ether Stone on Maria. Let me make sure I do that. My notes say to equip Ether Stones on Maria to get her to 32 EP. We don't need the Silver Bray of the Battle Dress. Like, they're not important. You know what, I'm just gonna give you 2 Ether Stones, whatever. It's fine. I have plenty of Ether Stones. I'm not going to be low on them. And she definitely doesn't need the other stuff she had. Like, the other stuff she had is going to end up getting put on Ellie when she leaves permanently, the party permanently, just to get rid of it. It's not useful. But our reward for beating the dungeon is we get to talk to Dominia again. Yay! Spoilers for the Cursed Secret of Sibzane. Sibzane has Maria's mother inside it. Like, her spirit is... uploaded into Zybzane. Her like brain is uploaded into her consciousness is in Zybzane. That's the cursed knowledge. They never actually say it in the game, but it's canonical. It is mentioned in the Perfect Works, I believe. Or somewhere. Yeah, in the nerve circuit of Zybzane lies the consciousness of Maria's mother, essentially. Bye, Dominia. Okay, we're getting close to the end of Shavat. We just have some fights, and then it's Gate Sequence, Solaris, and then I get to start Disc 2. It's not so bad. Once I start Solaris, it's like 6.5 hours left in the run. It's fine. We're not even there yet. There's probably a good 8 hours left, or so, roughly. This is fine. Anyway, everyone else is here now. Also, the 4 characters we send to the generators are the 4 characters that are used, like, basically at all in any percent. It's great. Like, the 4 characters that do things. That do meaningful things in any percent. Also, her name is just question mark. Because it's fast. That's the fastest name. Yeah, we skipped the choo-choo room. No one goes in the choo. We never go in the choo-choo room unless we're in 100%. But 100% is like very cursed run in that it's like 30 hours long. Or more. Probably more for me. It's like... It is a very, very long run. And I will not be running it anytime soon because, no. I value my sanity. Then again, I'm doing this. I'm doing any percent NMG, which is For me, probably going to be a 21 hour run, roughly, if things go well. Yeah, no, we're making questionable life choices, but it's okay. I have plenty of time to catch up on sleep. I have no commitments for the next several days. So it's okay. Okay, now we're talking about the 4 generators. We're going to send the 4 characters that are useful in any percent to the 4 generators. Generator 1 is Ellie. Generator 2 is Faye. Generator 3 is Billy. And Generator 4 is Satan. Those are the 4 characters who are useful in any percent. No one else matters in any percent. NMG at least gives everyone a chance to shine. Granted, Bard and Rico's chances to shine are already up. They are out of chances to shine. No thank you. No need to prep. We already prepped Ellie. We gave her a bunch of extra HP so she could tank all these hits. You really do not want to bring someone other than Ellie to this generator. It is a bad idea. These Solaris guards really demand AoE, and Ellie has AoE. And no one else really does, so it's just a bad idea. Go, go, air rods. I have now boosted your ether amplification to the max. How much damage can you do? Enough. Okay. That was without an ether doubler, to be fair. Okay. Nope, no need for equipment checking for Faye. This is where Faye's ether becomes relevant again. It hasn't been relevant for many hours, but it's going to be relevant for this fight. Because they're too dodgy to actually hit. So we just use ether. And this should be enough. This should be strong enough. Yeah, that's strong enough. They've only got like 500 hit points. So we can one-shot them. Doesn't matter that I'm taking all this damage. Let's get rid of another one. Oh, you're gonna probably get 2 turns. Yeah, you're gonna get 2 turns. Dang it. It's okay. That's phase fight done. Next up is Satan's fight. No need for equipment. We will need to do equipment for Generator 3, but otherwise we're fine. Hello, Satan. Satan should be fine. Yep, Satan can X-attack them to death. I want fewer white knights, please. Fewer white knight turns are good. No! Why'd you have to get a turn? Ugh. Go away. Stop taking turns. Now we start beating up the avalanche. Okay. Ow. I like the way the avalanche just deflates. Cool, Satan, you did your thing. Okay, Billy time. I do need to check equipment. Okay, yeah, that's plenty. Billy is good. Okay, cool. Booster. Special option, Jesse Cannon on you. We're gonna get rid of the big one first with this fight because I can one-shot the big one. Yeah, that's a casual 6,000 damage. Billy's strong. And his basic attacks are doing over 2,000 damage. Billy's good. Having a basic attack that's ether-based when there's a piece of equipment that doubles your ether stat, that literally doubles your ether stat, is a little bit OP. Okay. The ether doubler is just a poorly thought through piece of equipment, honestly. They were like, let's have a thing that like doubles the power of your ether abilities but doubles the cost, except then they forgot to make it double the cost of anything that doesn't cost EP, that uses ether, that's based on the ether stat, but it still doubles the power of them. So you get all the benefit from those abilities, with those abilities, but none of the downfall, none of the downside, and it's great. Because it makes them ridiculously strong. Anyway, we have more plot stuff happening because Octane is using an anti-gear Psycho Jammer to stop all of our four like fighters from doing anything. Also, this is Maria's dad that's attacking, by the way. At least Maria's dad's voice is what's speaking out of this gear. Oh, we're about to get to have soaring for the first time. Yeah, it's fine. Definitely won't cause issues. Both of Maria's parents are now robots. It's fine. But yeah, we're finally coming up on the first time the game plays soaring. Because the game is stingy with its soaring in the early game. Yes, Choo Choo definitely did say that. The gods will look after us. Also, did you know soaring isn't Maria's theme song? It's Choo Choo's theme song first. I just want to appreciate that Choo Choo is the first person who does something worthy of soaring. Oh yeah, no, X is fine. I was like, heck, my turbo's still on. Oh wait, I do want to be spamming X. Spamming X is the correct method to winning this fight. It is worthy of the theme, yes. I just find it funny that of all the characters, that of all the moments, this is the first moment that's worthy, and it's a Choo Choo moment. This is not the last we see of Choo Choo in the run, though. We will see more of Choo Choo in the run. She comes back for like one big moment later. In Disc 2, of all things. We use her in Disc 2 for one fight. And it's great. She doesn't do damage in that fight. Actually, we use her for a couple fights. She shows up for one fight later in Disc 1, and then one fight in Disc 2. Choo Choo is not the least useful party member. I mean, everyone has their use in NMG. Honestly, Emerald is the least useful party member in NMG. Which is a shame. She just doesn't get used enough. She's used in exactly, I think, pretty much exactly one real fight. And that's to avoid a soft lock. That's caused by one of the boss's moves. Anyway, this is the actual moment everyone remembers this theme from. Because let's be honest, this is the moment we actually remember, is Maria having her big plot moment. Not... Like, Choo Choo's worthy of it, but like... Come on. These camera angles of Maria running this live chain. And then they just cut the music off, and it's sad. But like, that's the moment that like, gets attached to this song. Is the second time it's played, because it's such a good moment. And Maria is much more relevant to the speedrun, at the very least, than Choo Choo is. I can't believe the any percent run doesn't get to do this. Because the any percent run skips Shavat entirely. We don't get to do this in any percent. It's tragic. I mean, yes. It's not wrong. I should clarify, the Zyptane is the only reason Maria is good at all in the speedrun. And this is the reason that we don't use Maria in any percent, is because she never gets Graviton Cannon. And Graviton Cannon is the best ability. It's just so good. And without it, she's not very good. And since we don't do this through Shavat in any percent, we don't get Graviton Gun, so Maria becomes useless in any percent. It's really interesting. Like, it changes a lot of the dynamic. And we have to make up the damage with Billy and Faye. Mostly. Being better. Being really OP. Because Maria can't contribute as much to the final battle. Because that Graviton Gun ability is... we're going to be using that a lot. Spoiler warning. We're going to be using that a lot. Like, a lot. That is going to be basically everything all Maria does is Graviton Gun. Or Graviton Cannon. Because it's quite good. Okay. We're done with Shavat. We beat Octane. Only... Now we have to blow up all the gates. Which means the first gate is going to be a long plot sequence and the other two are relatively quick. And then it's Solara's time. Yep, we're gonna go to Nissan, Bart. I would really rather not take you, but you're gonna force your way into my party. Which means that, but that doesn't matter because I'm just gonna bring Maria along and Maria is going to carry everything. And you're not gonna do anything because Maria is going to be OP. Yay! We became friends with Maria. It's official. Their sweet, dangerous night. We're going to ignore that. Okay. Thank you, Choo Choo. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, by the way, we finally get our airship now. This is the point in the game where we get an airship. It's very unceremonious to just give us an airship. Without, like, explaining it, it's just like, hey, that submarine you had is an airship now. Have fun. It was a sand marine, then it was a submarine that also worked in sand. Now it's an airship. We're not going to question any of it. I'm gonna save here, just because I haven't saved in a while. I have not saved in... Oh god. That is a while. That is roughly 45 minutes. Maybe... Yeah, no, that's like over an hour. Never mind. That's over an hour. I feel good about saving there. That save was in the middle of Pebble Tower. I really hope Ellie didn't, has her EP back. I think she does. I think we got a full heal. Because if she doesn't have her EP back, this might get a little awkward. I mean, I can get through the first fight. The first couple fights, but then it might get awkward. I think she got her EP back though, so she should be fine. If not, I did save outside, so if worst comes to worst, I saved. You know, we're not gonna lose an hour of over an hour of progress. Anyway, we're gonna try to liberate Nissan. I don't know. You are useless. Yeah. Good, you have full ether. 60%. That's not great. But it worked. I don't like that Ellie is only at a 60%. She's normally at like an 80%. Or high 70s. Good, you got ether. That's important. More ether is good. I need more ether. Oh, it's 81. Okay, we're fine. She's at 81% now. I'm good on ether then. 81% is fine on ether. It's not like amazing, but it's fine. That 1 point made all the difference. Anyway, lots of battles. The solution to them is Thermo Dragon. And if Thermo Dragon doesn't work, we have to Graviton Gun, but... No, I have to Graviton Gun, but... Hopefully I can just get everything done with Thermo Dragon. Hopefully it just doesn't fail. But we have a backup because it's an 80%. So, which is not 100%. Like 81% is not 100%. And that's a failure. This is why we have Maria. This is why we have Maria as backup. Hooray, backup. Maria's strong. That is no boost, no ether boosting gear at all. 2500 damage across the board. She's very good. Am I not done? Okay. There's you. Come on, Ellie, don't fail. Nice. I like it when Ellie doesn't fail. That should be all of them. Yep. The camera's turning, that's all of them. Hooray! We have saved Nissan from the army. Yay! Oh gosh. I'm very tired. It's fine. It's fine. We'll finish this run. I will finish this run. And do all of the incentives, because they all got met. Like, instantly. I had incentives, but they all got met in the first 15 minutes of the run. I'm not that tired. I'm just starting to feel it. I will go to bed after the run is done and the incentives are done. Because I said I would do a glitch exhibition and detour to make Emeralda grow up. So I need to do those. Yes, no, that's fair, Gambit. And I appreciate it. Especially getting to sing the final song. Because I can't wait. I do really want to sing the final song. Because we have that happening, we have Emeralda, and then we have Glitch Expo. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired. I can't say complicated words anymore. It is too late. Clearly I need more snacks. The best part about, honestly, the worst part about this run is that the end of it is all mashing text. Like, the part where you're most tired is the part that's the least interesting. Because there are solid hour-long cutscenes that have to be just mashed through. Or in my case, I'm using turbo so I don't destroy my hands. Which means I'm basically just watching the text boxes go by. Okay, I need to actually think about a text box coming up. Oh, Scala, yes. No, that's what's happening. I'm not using a controller, I'm using keyboard. And what I'm doing is I'm releasing it, I'm holding it down, bringing a different window up to the forefront, and releasing it so the emulator doesn't get the release of the key. It thinks I'm still holding the key down, even when I'm not. It's great. We need to take Maria. That's why I had to click care. Yes, I do not have to even like touch the controller, the keyboard at all. It just like happens. It is amazing. Amazing quality of life. I can like go take a bathroom break or do whatever. I can like make myself food. during some of the Disc 2 cutscenes. And they will just happen. Because I have the button held down with turbo on. It is fantastic. Okay, we don't really need to get prepped. We're ready to go. This is the dungeon where I need Omega Souls. We're hitting where we're going right now is where I might need the Omega Souls. We need to equip three speed rings. You already have 2 speed rings. You get 2 speed rings. I do need an Omega Soul for Maria. I may buy a few extra Omega Souls at the shop at the next shop that I do. Whee! Lots of stairs. Also, please appreciate that Margie is moving during these cutscenes, even though no one else is moving. Margie is very eager to move on. So many stairs. And there's no random encounters. It's amazing. Sometimes I just want to run down a bunch of stairs, you know? Sometimes that's all you want to do in life, is run down a bunch of stairs. Yes, Margie heard about Wii, and she wanted to try. She was very excited, I think. We're gonna let Margie do it. It's faster than trying to figure it out, than just doing it yourself. It is faster for Margie to do the thing. Like, I know what the trigger, where you have to inspect to, like, figure it out, but it's like, it takes too long. So I let Margie do it. Surprise, it's battle time. This is why I gave Maria EP, so that we can graviton gun. Go, Maria. Maria's good. That fight is extremely annoying. Is like actually really hard casually. If you're not using Maria. Like that fight can straight up wipe your party. If you let them get a turn. Goodbye, people. Goodbye, townsfolk. Anyway, we're just gonna take the elevator. I don't know why they decided to go up all the stairs. We're gonna take the elevator out of the mausoleum. It's much better. We don't have any random encounters for a while, so we should be fine to just go. Gosh, Fort Jasper is a thing. This area is real confusing if you don't know where you're going, by the way. They're just like, here, we're gonna have 5 doors leading off of this hallway, leading off of this curved hallway that lead to 5 identical hangars, or almost identical hangars, but only one of them is the right hangar. Only one of them actually is the right hangar, and it's this one. And the only way you can tell it's this one is because this one has like an open center, and the other ones all have something in the middle. And this one has the Jasper lock and the other ones don't. But the other ones are all just like dead ends that you can just go explore and get lost in. Oh my goodness, we read the inscription. Now the lights turn on. Don't know how that works, but okay. I'm not allowed to jump off? Boo. Nope, not faster to jump. side. Yay, we get a shop here. Okay, I want to push this button. See, now that they've introduced soaring, they really want to use it every chance they get. More epic cutscenes. Oh. I mean, to be fair, that is a very large gun. So we have a big gun now. Also, this is a comedic moment. You can tell because of the music. Like, what? Did anyone else just catch that? Maria's name was Emeralda in that text box. Excuse me? We're not supposed to have access to her yet. What the heck? Game. I've never noticed that. She was just Emeralda for a bit. We haven't even met Emeralda yet. No, we've seen her, but we haven't like talked to her yet. She has not spoken yet. Also, oh good. Thank you, Scala. But I was like, wait, what? I was very concerned. I mean, there are some fantastic text bugs, which I'm going to show off. There's a fantastic text bug that I'm going to show off in the glitch exhibition that's not really a bug, it's debug text that's supposed to be there to be like, hey, report a bug. But it's fantastic. Because the way we get them to say that debug text, like that debug text, is so good. I have a save file. I have save files prepped for all the glitch showcase stuff. That's definitely going to be in the glitch showcase. It's showing off some of the debug. It's showing off a bit of debug text. That we get to see in the any percent run, because kind of break the game. Thank you. Suddenly Emeralda. Yes. She was suddenly Emeralda. Surprise! Emeralda's here. I didn't realize I'd brought Emeralda, but it's fine. Anyway, we need to do some shopping. Item. We need to buy 2 of those. You don't sell Omega Sols. Interesting. 1 of those. 10 of those. And 6 of these. Oh, you do sell Omega Sols. I'm gonna stock up on some more. Because we're definitely good on money. I'm just gonna buy like 10 more. I'm definitely good on money. Okay. Should be safe. This should all be safe. My strat for all the encounters is run, and then Graviton Gen. If we get Sandman, this is unfortunate. I only get, I have to use a Speed Star on Maria. This is an unfortunate encounter. Otherwise, Maria's not fast enough. For the Sandman, specifically. And that fight, none of these fights are safe to let the enemies get a turn. Unfortunately, that means I have to use an Omega Sol. Nope. Nope. We just left the elevator without taking it. It would help if I actually took the elevator. Yes, let's use the elevator. Let's actually use the elevator to go up before I leave the elevator. That would be better. Okay. Now we can leave. We get an encounter here. That's expected. Not Sandman. Okay, not Sandman. I get 2 chances to run. And we win the first 50-50. Good. I like winning 50-50s. Please not Sandman. Heck. This is why we bought a bunch of extra speed stars. Okay, we got our way, so I don't have to use the Omega Sol. I have a bunch of extra speed stars, I'm not worried about that. Specifically for these fights. Not Sandman. Okay, not Sandman. The fights themselves are somewhat random. Like, which fight it is random, but the Sandman formation is the only one Maria can't outspeed with her speed rings. This door. This is a forced fight. I have to fight, I have to take it. So the strat is just do that. Graviton gun. Get rid of all of them. Thank you, Maria. I thought you already had that ability, Bart. Whatever. Anyway, it's cutscene time. We'll be fine. Hey, it's Satan and Sigurd. They're back. Yes, go get sleep, Scala. Take care of yourself. And I will be taking care of myself as well. I'm staying hydrated. I'm snacking. And as soon as the stream is over, I am going to fall asleep. I might actually try to stay up a little bit just to keep my sleep schedule on, like, not sleeping in the afternoon. But I will be falling asleep at like 7 p.m. Probably. Okay. Fun fact, this is the last... We are now officially done with Bart. I never have to use Bart again. Other than a few boss fights that he technically shows up in, but doesn't actually contribute in. But we're officially going to give him all of the bad gear. And by that, I mean I'm going to strip him. Equip that, that, and that on you. We're going to give you the Wizardry Ring. That's purely to get it out of my inventory. I'm going to save. Just to do it again. It's convenient. Now. Maybe if you tried sending them in more than one at a time. Okay, I don't have to control this. This is... They just automatically run. Hooray for automatic running. Heck yeah, we got an Omni Gear. Not that we're going to actually use it for very long, because it's still bad compared to our ether abilities. Like, Bart has an Omni Gear. Doesn't matter, he's still bad. Graviton Cannon. Goodbye. Oh, goodness. Thanks, Maria. He is getting away for now, but we'll be after him shortly. Aww. Oh, that's the no activities for you line makes me so sad because now Margie can't do arts and crafts, and we should let Margie do arts and crafts. I know that's not what they mean by it, but it just that's what pops into my head every time I see it. I'm like, Bart, who are you to tell Margie that she's not allowed to make paper mache? Uh, thing that she's not allowed to make like newspaper hats. What if she just wants to make newspaper hats? Gosh darn it. Okay. Uh, I have news for you, 10. You're not going to see any of the gates. We have to take Billy along here. Because I need to steal some equipment from him. I need your ether doubler. Ellie? Welcome into the party. We weren't here before. But this is our first time ever being in this cave. Okay. We only need 2 air rods for Shakan, plus maybe an ether ability, so we should be fine here. I want to judge how much damage we're doing with these air rods. Okay, that's not terrible. That is acceptable damage. It's not... We're going to have to do the longer strat rather than the shorter strat, but I will accept that damage. Unless Ellie just gained an ether stat, a point in ether. Then maybe... No, she's still going to be too low to do the... just 2 air rods win strat. That's a strat I can only do if I'm like actually doing like quad 9s or very close to it. Very, very close to it. 9500 is not enough to do it. I don't think. Maybe 9500 is enough to do it? 9500 might be enough if I'm consistently doing over 9500, I think. Because he starts with 16,000. With a max HP of 20,000. So, and he will heal himself 1,000 between my 2 hits. So basically 17,000 hit points to get through. So ideally, we get, so 2 over 9,500 air rods should finish Shakan. If not, I can zap him real quick for like a couple thousand extra with an Anemo Bolt. Oh, goodness. But this is the last boss fight that isn't in an 8%. We're almost done with all the bonus content that's in NMG. Because we skip all of Fort Jasper in any percent too, because we don't need it. We just skip Bart's army gear, he just has it. Inexplicably, I think he does get it, inexplicably. Haha, Shakan, your machine didn't work. Oh hey look, it's Groff. Okay, I need to make sure we're not turboing in the boss fight. He's gonna start absorbing gate energy. He does not get hit points right now. We're gonna start with the first air rods. We'll see how much damage these do and gauge whether I can shortcut to just do the second air rods right away, or if I have to zap him. Okay, we're safe. 9700 is definitely safe. He gains 1000 hit points here. But yeah, 9700 should absolutely be safe. Ellie somehow went from low ether to good ether. I don't know how this happened, but she now has good ether. This should kill, assuming it rolls over about 9300 or so. 9600 should be... yeah, 9600 is plenty. Good rolls. Hooray. I think that's the last fight Bart gets to participate in. Goodbye, Bart. Chakan's really annoying casually, but it turns out Aerods go burr. For almost max damage. Okay, I need to make sure I remove the one power magic from Vierge on the way out. There's one minor little menu, and it's just I have to take a power magic off of Vierge so that... because she does not need the damage. She does not need the power magic to destroy, like the third power magic to wreck the elements fights that are coming up. Nope, not this one. This one. Stealing a power magic from her. Okay. First gate destroyed. Okay. Hooray, speech time. Lots of cutscenes here. Because, you know, we kind of took over the Kingdom of Ave. Bart is now the king of Ave, sort of, except he's creating the Republic of Ave, so he doesn't have to be king. Now we have planning cutscenes to figure out stuff to do with destroying the second gate. Oh, goodness. The one thing I will say about this game is it does like to show you the planning of the like making a plan and then also executing the plan a lot. Like it isn't just like here's what we're gonna do. It's like here's the logic for why the characters have figured out how the characters figured out what to do. Now go do it. Or sometimes it'll just be like now the characters are going to do it. in disc 2 especially. It's just like, we figured out how to do that we needed to do this. So now we're gonna do this, and we're just gonna show you it, all in one cutscene. Yeah, the game forces you to take Faye, Satan, and Ellie to Pebble Tower, and then you can choose your other party, but Billy has to go. But by default it sends Bard and Choo Choo, of course. We're actually gonna leave Choo Choo. We're gonna swap Bard out, because Bard is the useless one of that pairing. We're not done with cutscenes. We have the world's worst Discord server still talking to each other. They all hate Ramses. I love it. It's the Ramses hate Discord. That's what they are. They're the Ramses hate Discord. They just hate Ramses so much. Oh, we get to see if Maria has good ether or not. Soon. Babel 2. Cool. Okay. We have finally finished the second section that skipped in any percent. I shouldn't need to save before these fights. We should be very safe for these fights. Hey Bart, you're useless. Go away. I want Maria. I need a bathroom break again soon. When do I have a good bathroom break? Solaris reveal cutscene, probably. Like after Sargasso. That's probably a decent amount. I can probably hold it till then. I'll probably also want to refill my water then, because that cutscene's long. Yeah, that cutscene after Crescents is long. Because yeah, I'm gonna need to go before Solaris, definitely. Solaris is like 2 hours. I'm not gonna make it through all of Solaris. I was thinking like, end of Solaris is a great break. The end of this cutscenes are like a good 10 minutes, 15, like 20 minutes. Anyway, we get to do these 2 fights. We have this fight, and then another fight that we get to do twice. Ellie should have good ether. Ellie is pretty much always strong enough to wipe the fight. Ellie's basically always strong enough to wipe that fight. Okay. Ellie leveled up, which is, I guess, nice. Sure. Now the Fort Jasper sequence. It's Billy, Maria, and Choo Choo. Yay, Billy, Maria, and Choo Choo. This is not the last time we'll see this particular party combination, funnily enough. Not the last time we have these 3 in a party together. Like, of all the party combinations. Good morning, Alchemy. I am still going. Still going at this run. Oh, we don't have God tier Maria, Ether Maria. So this is probably not going to be a one-shot fight. If we have God tier Ether Maria, then we one-shot this next fight that's coming up. If we don't, I have to two-shot it. Which is so much worse. Not really, it's fine. Like, it's not dangerous at all, it's just... I don't get to one-shot the fight. Against Skyzine and Grand Growl. We're getting close to the 2/3 point. Close. So probably 22-ish. 21, 22, somewhere in there, I would say. Probably 21-ish. Maybe a bit more. That's of just the run, not counting the exhibition. Oh, and add 20 minutes for... add 20 minutes for Emeralda. The Emeralda detour that I'm doing. But yeah, no, it's gonna be long. I'm here for a while. Okay, Troan and Seraphita, let's beat you up. I have hit all the goals, so don't worry about the goals, Alchemy. I have hit every goal. Every goal has been met. I think it does. I'm not sure actually. I think you were already still subbed, so I think it was already counting. I think. Maria, do you have God tier ether? Let's find out. That is not God tier ether. That is not God tier ether. We do not have God tier ether. Grand Growl gets to take an extra turn. Oh dear. No God tier ether Maria for me. Can't break 6,000 damage. We need her to break 6,000 damage roughly here. With that ability. In order for it to be God tier ether. Because we need to be one-shotting Grand Growl. Which is hard. It's easy to one-shot Sky Game, that's expected. But one-shotting Grand Growl is something that only happens if you have God tier ether Maria. Which doesn't happen a lot. Love stats being semi-random. It's okay, we have God tier ether Fae. Which is really good for the hammer fight in Disc 2. And some other fights, but mostly the hammer fight. It can be the hammer fight's very sketchy if you don't have really good ether. Like if you've got bad ether, that fight is really sketchy. And Billy missed, so we get to do the 2 fights again. Hooray! We can hold out plenty longer, Satan. I don't know why you think this is a hard fight. I also realize now I don't know the name of Kalena's gear, and I don't know that I ever care to learn. So this is this fight that's happening on this end of the world. You shoot a lot of big lasers, and they go away. That's that fight. Because Ellie has Ellie has slightly above average ether now. She had below average ether earlier on in the mid game, but she recovered. And now has above average ether. She got a lot of good level ups in a row. And we were able to 2-shot Shakan, which is really nice. Unfortunately, Maria doesn't have good ether. Or God tier ether. She just has regular old expected ether. She's not doing like below what I'm expecting her to do, but she's not exceeding expectations. She's just performing as expected, which is fine. I just didn't get lucky. No extra bonus luck, just... Now we get to do this again, and I'll have to do 2 of these. 6,000 damage? Maria! Amazing! Oh my goodness, Maria! Yes, please level up your ether. Maria gets more ether. Oh, that was so good. She high-rolled. She high-rolled and managed to one-shot. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. I love it. Grand Growl has exactly 6,000 HP. So her high rolling on Grand Growl was amazing. We did 65 extra points of damage to one-shot that boss, which when the boss has 6,000 HP is that feels special. When you only overkill the boss by 65 hit points in one big attack. Oh, that's great. Anyway, that's the second gate. Taken care of. We have one mini dungeon sort of thing. One more mini dungeon sort of thing before the end of Disc Dungeon. And in the cutscene that reveals the end of this dungeon, I'm going to take a bathroom break and get more water. Because I need a bathroom break and more water. Goodbye, Calvena. Oh, there's a whole planning cutscene to sit through. It's okay. I said I'd wait, so I'm gonna wait. I can definitely wait for the end of the Sargasso section. Our airship is a submarine, but it's not a bath escape, so we can't do deep sea exploration. Hey, yes, by the way, our airship is a submarine and also a sand submarine, which is a different thing. It does all three. It is both a regular submarine and a sand submarine, and also an airship that flies. It's amazing. Oh gosh, the worst Discord server. That's what I'm calling these guys. They're the worst Discord server. The Ramses hate Discord server. Because all they do is hate on Ramses. They do like one other useful thing. But mostly they just hate on Ramses. Oh gosh, Alchemy. That's understandable. We're not going to be talking about too much plot. I'm just like... They're just going on about stuff. Yes, the worst Discord server. Their name is... I call them the worst Discord server, aka the Ramses hate Discord server. They hate Ramses so much, and they talk about it a lot. And they're great. Yeah, no, they look exactly as you'd expect. They show up like in the Kislev part of the game, and they're just like the worst Discord server. They are the worst Discord server. It's great. They all exist only as computers, only as consciousnesses in a computer. Therefore, they're the worst Discord server. Okay. This way. Anyway, right now well, I guess I should say if you're not gonna try to avoid spoilers, we're just doing stuff, talking to people, you know, advancing the plot, that sort of stuff. We're heading towards the penultimate boss fight of Disc 1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, the fact that that's the penultimate boss fight of Disc 1 is wild to me. No, I don't want to buy anything from your shop. I have to change my party because the game was like, hey, you should have Satan and Bart in your party. Those are good party members, right? No game. Bart is permanently retired for the rest of the game. Bart has been retired. He is never allowed in my party again. Please stop giving him to me. I don't want him. He's bad. He is a D tier party member. Satan's like a C tier party member. As far as speedrun, as far as the NMG run is concerned. Yeah, Satan's like a maybe B tier. Definitely not A tier or S tier. But Bart is like a C tier party member at best. See, Faye is like A tier. He's like fine. We're bringing along the S tier party members, the S and A, only S and A tier party members, Ellie and Maria. They are solid. Well, Maria's like B tier, but Ellie is S tier. Maria, I think Billy is like A tier. Billy is solidly A. Or S, depending on the run. Billy and Ellie are just so good. And then Maria is like the next best kind of person. Maybe Maria's A tier. And then Faye is like B-ish. Faye and Satan are kind of even. Emeralda's sort of in that same range. And then there's Bart, Rico, and Choo Choo are all terrible. Bart's slightly less terrible than Rico and Choo Choo. Anyway, we are heading to the dungeon that leads into the penultimate boss. Of the disc. Not of the game, of the disc. I have to stress that. This is like the 16th last boss in the game. Yes, there is. There is a lot in this game. This game is long. Anyway, we're swimming right now. Because the game decided that the penultimate dungeon should be a water dungeon. Like, the penultimate dungeon of the disc should be a water dungeon. You know, so we get to swim. Because we haven't had enough water yet. It's not like we've been in the region called Akivi for the last... forever. Probably would have been faster to just fight this fight. But I'm committed to running now. And we ran. Good. Okay. Through that screen. No! Let me through. Current. I appreciate only getting like a maximum of one encounter per screen. That's really nice. Cool. No! Bad Aragonites. Let me run away. Why do you do 3,000 damage? That is excessive. That is excessive for random enemies. That is an excessive amount of damage when I have 10,000 hit points. For random enemies to be doing 3,000, that is too much. It's fine. We're gonna equip some stuff. We want that power magic. You've already got 2. You get a 3rd. Okay. Boss fight. Boss fight time. We have made it to the penultimate boss of the disc. See, the boss only does 1,000 damage. Yeah, quad 9s. Let's go. You did quad 9s, Ellie. Congratulations. Only 5,600, Maria. Ugh. That's enough, though. This is why Ellie is S tier. Because she just did quad 9s. And we're on disc 1. At like level 40 something. This is why Ellie is S tier. Oh heck, I'm gonna actually run to the bathroom now and get water and stuff because there's a lot of cutscenes. Okay. Whew. Okay. Back. Got my water refilled as well, so I have more water for the rest of this run. We're at roughly the 2/3 mark now, so it felt like as good time as any to go. You know, during this whole third gate sequence and also Solaris appearing. It's a lot of just cutscenes with not much else happening. Hey look, that's our final dungeon of the disc. Gosh, maybe I should eat something substantial. The last thing I had to eat was at the 5-hour mark. Other than snacking. I have been snacking throughout the run. Well, the last, like, substantial thing I had was right around the 5-hour mark. I got myself a meal, because there were a lot of cutscenes. I ate something solid at the 5-hour mark. Okay? Yes, that was almost 10 hours ago. I am wide awake. And I have been eating... I have been snacking. We don't need to save. Besides, it's like 2 in the morning. It's like 2:30 a.m. Like, I don't want to wake people up making food. What do I even have in the snacks that I brought down? I've been eating a bunch of chips, but I have other snacks. But it's all like candy and stuff. It's not actually like substantial at all. Do I want to open this bag of gummy worms? It's fine. I'm not going to open the bag of gummy worms. That's for later. I am eating chips. They are good chips. I like them, but and I have a lot of them. And then I also have the bag of gummy worms if those run out. And I am drinking so much water. Oh, look at me. I have so much water. Water's healthy. See? I'm not just having garbage. I know what yes, I'm aware of what I'm eating. And as soon as the run is over, I'm going to, like, make myself, like, an actual meal. I'm not going to fall asleep after the run's over, because I want to, like, stay up at least somewhat until, like, it's reasonable for a reasonable hour for me to fall asleep, like 8 p.m. 7 or 8 p.m., somewhere in that range. You know, a reasonable hour. Early, on the early side for sure, but reasonable. And then I will fall asleep. But I'm going to eat as soon as the stream is over. I will be eating like a substantial meal. And like an actual healthy meal. Look, let me make bad decisions, okay? I'm an adult. I am allowed to make bad decisions sometimes. Oh gosh, we're in Solaris. Oh, I can't wait. Solaris is so good. Well, Solaris is... It's so good from like a playing through it casually perspective. From a speedrun perspective, this is I mean, alchemy. I may be I may have the only thing I may have eaten in the last 10 hours is like half of a can of Pringles. That may be all I have eaten in the last 10 hours. Maybe a little more than half the can. But I have a whole second can, so it's okay. Sour cream and onion. That's what I've got. That is what I have been subsisting on for roughly 10 hours. Since my last actual meal. You're in Solaris, Faye. There's a lot of cutscenes here. There are a lot of cutscenes in Solaris. Like, it's a really cool casual experience. I will say Solaris is really fun casually. I love it. As like an end of disc sequence. But speedrun wise, Solaris is run from point A to point B. A lot. Oh, congratulations, you're done then one of those segments has a few forced fights in it, where if you're as you're running through it, you get forced encounters that you can't run from, that you have to fight, but they're easy. Then it's more running from point A to point B with cutscenes. Then there's kind of a dungeon where there's random encounters, and you go through it, and you know the answers to all the puzzles, so you just do solve all the puzzles instantly. And then half hour of cutscene, and then there's 15-minute cutscene break at the end of that dungeon. Brief escape sequence. Boss fight. 20 minutes of disc ending cutscenes. That's what the next 2 hours look like. Solaris is long. Oh, it's a great experience casually. Highly recommend playing playing through this area casually. I mean the whole game casually, of course, but this area in particular is so good casually. But in the speedrun it is a bit of just go from point A to point B over and over again until you figure out what triggers all the plot stuff. And trigger the plot stuff. Okay, we've made it to Elvensara's favorite character in the game. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Elvensara is asleep right now. At least I would assume he's asleep right now. He's in the same time zone as I am, and I would hope he's asleep at 2:30 in the morning. I would hope he is not making the bad decision that I am making. Enjoy this music for a bit, by the way. Oh, heck. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. That was very close. That cycle's a little bit tight. And I made a bad turn. I had bad movement, so I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it, but we did. It's a stealth section where if you just run straight for where you're supposed to go, it works. You don't get caught. It's great. R.I.P. Elvensaur's favorite character. Only in the run for so little time. What was that, like 5 minutes? Maybe? Oh god, I've been live for 15 hours. I just looked at my session timer and I was like, oh no. I have been live for 15 hours. Okay. We've escaped. Huzzah. Anyway, it's time for Silly Solaris music. We're in the capital of the evil empire, and this is the music. Anyway, that's all the music we get. I believe it's supposed to represent how the people in the Empire, or at least the average person in the Empire, is just super indulgent and is like, oh, we live in a capitalist wonder society. Because they're all consumers. And it's a great society for the consumer, but it's not a great society for, the worker. Yeah, it's a little bit, yeah. It's not like a major theme, but I definitely read into it as Solaris is this imperialist capitalist nation that is portrayed as evil. And it shows off how, like, the ways in which it sort of treats other countries and its lower class citizens really, I think, in a really thoughtful way. That's just my reading of it. It's not, like, expressly stated anywhere. But that is my interpretation of it. And there's definitely big themes of, like, the strong should survive while the weak perish versus it's the duty of the strong to help the weak sort of dynamic. And that's like a big theme throughout the game. And the party's generally on the side of, hey, we should help the weak. And that's portrayed as very much a good thing. This dedication ceremony is so long. I forgot how long it was. Here we find out Faye is really bad at being subtle. We're coming up on the chase sequence of Solaris. Hooray! Because we have to have a chase sequence. Oh, great. Also, they called them security cubes, but they're clearly security triangles. They don't even know their shapes. Oh my gosh, this is the best run I've had through here in a long time. Yeah. Okay, you've got lowered ether defense, which means you're gonna die. Oh, boo. Don't lower your ether defense. Now I have to... I mean, guided shot's strong enough, but... ugh. Okay. Come on, jump up here. Heck. Yeah, we're gonna have to second encounter here. That's fine. We shouldn't have a third. Ideally. Okay, you've got lowered ether defense. Which means you die. You lowered your physical defense, which is great for Faye. Okay, chase sequence done. This is the awkward moment where Ellie brings Faye to her parents' house. Okay. Running from room to room. And now we get the lesson in password security from this game. Don't make your password your daughter's name backwards. Especially when you're a high-ranking government official. Oh, goodness. Okay. Done with the Ellie's house section of the game. Of Solaris. We're still in Solaris. Oh, go up the stairs. I hope you enjoyed the little bit more silly Solaris music, because we're done with silly Solaris music. Okay. We're backtracking. We backtracked all the way to the starting place in Solaris. Hooray! And now we get to go through a different door. Yay, we're gonna get Ellie back. Because she left our party briefly. And now we get to go into the dungeon. We've officially made it to the dungeon section of Solaris. We're done with all the walking around pointlessly. Now we get to do the, like, dungeon with puzzles and stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, equip 2 speed rings on Satan. And remove... equip... Oh no, I still want 1 Aether Stone. That's fine. We're basically loading Ellie up with defensive armor I don't care about because she's going to be leading our party pretty soon. Nope, do not fall in the thing. Push the block into the fan. And then here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Right. Okay. That is the only menu we need to do for a while. That is great alchemy. I feel very lucky with encounters so far here. There's an encounter. Finally. Oh, it's just you? Hello. You die to a single Sazanami, so I'm just gonna kill you instead of running. Because you take 1 action to kill. If the encounter takes 1 action to kill, then I'm just gonna do that instead. Like, whatever. Okay. We're done with like the first third of the dungeon, roughly. Almost done with the first third of the dungeon. Like the first the first chunk of the dungeon, which is, there's 3 chunks, I would say. Now we take the elevator to the second chunk of the dungeon, of the big dungeon that is, of the gigantic dungeon that is Solaris. Hi, Brooke. Yeah, I'm still going. We're a bit further in the game now. I'm in the final dungeon of Disc 1. Finally. This is this way, yes. Through that room. In here. I am staying hydrated. I have been snacking. It has been good. I have so many snacks. I just refilled my water bottle before this dungeon. There were enough cutscenes to take a break to refill it. I took a bathroom break as well. It was good. I like to spin my camera around here. I am surprised at my low encounter rate. I shouldn't say anything, but... Okay, so that's the second section of the dungeon done. We're moving towards the third section now. We have a lot of long, narrow hallways to run through. It was about time I got an encounter. I'm gonna be honest. It was about time. This is my second encounter in the whole dungeon. And it is... I am like 2/3 of the way through the dungeon. Maybe not quite, but well over halfway through the dungeon. Really? I'm gonna get an encounter in this room? Fine. At least I'm getting fast escapes. They're not slow encounters. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're in a real dungeon again. Yes, there's more cubes. Definitely cubes. They are clearly cubes. That is the shape that they are. Gosh. Oh, what's the password? Hold on. I have to look through my thing. Yes, that's an audio puzzle. You're supposed to get the solution from another room that I am not visiting. Because there's no reason to go to that room other than to get the solution to the audio puzzle. That was not XABY. The solution was up, down, up, left, right. This is not on a console that has an A, B, or a Y button. I feel like I should stress that. But yes, no, it's... Dang it, cutscene. We have to view this cutscene. This cutscene's worth viewing, even though it's technically optional, because we get a very important item in this room. There's holograms of the entire party in this room. I want to point that out. They have holograms of the entire party. Okay, we made it to the cutscene. We are done with the dungeon. We did the dungeon section. Listen, Alchemy, I have not played Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a bit old for me. Before my time. Then again, FF4 was also before my time, and that didn't stop me from playing it, so... Anyway, we have a lot of cutscenes to get through now. Because, you know, we did the dungeon at the end of the disc. So now we have cutscenes. The boss fight comes later. We have to go through a whole bunch of cutscenes first. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten around to it yet, honestly. I will get to it. Maybe. Eventually. I have so many things I want to do. And not enough time. It is a good game. I am aware. It'll happen on stream probably at some point. I have other things I want to finish first, but yeah. No, I would probably do it on stream. But like Chrono Trigger or FF7? Not FF7 Remake, FF7, like the original FF7. Which I have also not played. Come on, let me in the door. I know this is where I'm supposed to go. This is fair. Anyway. Alchemy, you may not want to watch this. This is, pay attention to the text here, because this is major spoilers. Faye is actually talking to the worst Discord server. Basically, is what's happening. That is the spoiler-free version of what's going on here. Faye has met the worst Discord server. And they are still hating on Ramses. Even in this meeting, they still hate on Ramses. It's great. I swear, like, half of their personality is hating Ramses. More than half their personality. Like, most of their personality is just hating Ramses, and it's great. Also, the worst Discord server wants to take over the universe. I feel like that's pretty non-spoilery. Gosh. Also, this is the point of the game where they're like, hey, let's give you really important lore, but the background music will be the music from the first dungeon in the game. Amazing music choice. I mean, it kind of works, but it's weird to think of it as like, oh, this track is actually the dungeon track from the first dungeon in the game. There's not much to do in these cutscenes but snack, so I'm gonna snack. I think they just ran out of music here. Well, that was exciting. I just failed at drinking water. I'll be okay. Okay. I failed at drinking water. I'm fine now. Was not a lot of water. My throat still feels not great, but it's fine. I will try again in a bit. For now, there's actual gameplay to do. Okay, I think I'm okay. We're fine. So, there's only like 5 hours left in the run anyway. I can finish this. Well, yeah, no, 5 hours-ish. Maybe a little more. Should be less than 6 hours, though. Oh, goodness. Come on. Keep talking. Get this cutscene over with. I want to get to the final boss of the disc. Only two. Only 2 discs. And disc 2 is much shorter than disc 1. Much, much shorter. See, we're still on disc 1. Disc 2 is basically the part of the story that they didn't finish developing into a game, so they just, like, gave it to us as, like, a visual novel with boss fights and, like, 3 dungeons. That is Disc 2. It is much faster in the speedrun. There's a lot less moving to places and more just dialogue happening. But yeah, we're very close to the end of Disc 1. I'm trying to imagine if Xenogears had been made into like a 3 or 4 disc game. Oh god, that would be so long. Such a long game. Because there's enough story for at least a 3-disc game. In Disc 2 alone. Like, Disc 2 has so much story. Goodness. Closing in on the end of Disc 1. We made it. We're at the rendezvous point. Okay. Now we get to do the final little escape sequence. There's just a little bit more dungeon to do, and then we get a final boss for disc, and then we get a final boss fight for disc 1. Which is the second to last character boss fight, I believe, in the game. Like, outside of Gears. There's one other boss fight that happens outside of Gears in disc 2, but that's it. Everything else is Gears. Bye, Eric. We need to talk to Hammer. We want to buy that. That arrow ammo, shot 270 ammo. Yep. Then party swapped, because Bard is garbage. We're bringing Satana along. Okay, we got an encounter. We do need at least one encounter before the... Oh god. Get out. That encounter is really bad. I did not know that was an encounter here. Oh my god. That's terrifying. That is a terrifying encounter. I would say even casually, do not fight that encounter. That encounter is awful. Yeah. Keep straight, turn left at the next two T intersections. Do this one. And this one. Okay. We gotta equip. You get that ether doubler. We need speed ring S, 2 speed rings, and a 3rd speed ring for you. Okay. Let's save. Because I have not saved since blowing up the first gate, so I would like to save now. Because that was a lot of time. Anyway. It's boss time. After cutscenes. We have cutscenes. Oh no! The character I didn't like gets a corruption arc. Wow. I do think that giving a relatively less liked character a corruption arc doesn't really make sense from a storytelling perspective. Like, I don't like him in the first place. His corruption arc doesn't bother me. Like, oh no, whatever, now I get to fight you. Now I get to, like... I don't know. He's really annoying when he's supposed to be your friend, and then they give him a corruption arc, and it's like, wow. Okay. Cool. Well, no, it's clear that you're supposed to have liked him. And he has a corruption arc. Like, it's made clear in the plot that he's supposed to be liked. Like, you're supposed to like him, somewhat. And he's supposed to be like a friend that gets corrupted, and it's like a tragic thing. But he's not likable. He's really annoying. He comes across as really, at least in the localization, he comes across as extremely annoying, and he's just not likable as a player. So, like, the corruption arc falls really flat, because it's so easy to just not like him. Okay. It is final boss of the disc time. Final boss of disc 1. Yes, speed star on Billy. Haste. Go. I wonder if he's like less annoying in Japanese. Goddess Call on Satan. Gotta haste everyone. Lots of haste. Then Fusei on you. We're gonna give you a weakness to wind / lightning. Faye used speed star on himself. Cool. Faye is gonna get hasted because we can. Who's up next? Satan. Satan is here to build combo. Billy is going to do one of these death blows and then start building a combo. Billy does air damage, which she is now weak to because we used a special ability. Okay, I want a little bit more combo, I think. Let's element arrow you. This gives Satan the wind element, which Executioner is weak to because Satan did the thing. We're gonna do one more combo, one more build up, and then we'll unload the combo. It's not a big combo, but it is a combo. Satan is doing lots of damage. Big 1828 damage. Let's do another nutcrack. Just try to knock you out. I would like to knock out Executioner first, basically. My goal is to eliminate Executioner quickly, and that has not happened right now, so far. Probably try another death blow. Billy is not ideal. That is not ideal. You need to take out Executioner quickly. Well, you still have that element arrow. Last Zeta Sol. I did not realize this was my last Zeta Sol. That's not good. Billy got completely wrecked because he did. And I need to get... Oh, I need a speed star on you ASAP. Haste. Please haste. We're inner healing you. Faye is kind of here to be support, so I'm going to use him for support. Building combo. We want combo on Billy as well. Satan is very good at building combo. We're going to use the white star. This is what the white star is for. It does the same thing to Groff. This means we'll do a little more damage to him. Keep building combo. I'm not going to worry about phase combo. Ow! Faye is dead. Faye is just dead. I cannot revive him. I don't have any Zeta Sols. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. I need to element arrow Satan. Satan needs one more attack, ideally, before I unload. Okay, now we unload the combo. You're just gonna do 2 Hell Blasts. I have no revival items, so I can't revive Faye at all. We've element arrowed Satan, and Satan, so Satan is hitting an elemental weakness here. At the very least. I just have to charge forward and do damage. It's gonna be fine. More damage. This is just a slog of a fight. At this point, it's just trying to get as much damage in as possible before Groff decides to kill more people. Come on, go away. Go away. Please. Okay, we're done. We win. At the cost of Faye being dead. I should not need Zeta Sols for Disc 2. That is the last fight I could possibly need Zeta Sols in. That, honestly, is a direct result of my unfortunate Talon Seraphita fight earlier. Like, many hours ago. Where Seraphita just critted and wrecked half my party. But yeah, I don't need Zeta Sols. Faye gets auto-revived at the end of battle. You get auto-revived after battle, so it's not a big concern. Now it's just cutscenes to the end of Disc 1. This is purely cutscenes. Until Disc 1 is over. There's a lot of plot to get through at the end of this one. So much plot. R.I.P. Solaris. You know, Solaris is collapsing. It's great. Hey, good morning, Kay. We're doing it. We're in the ending cutscenes to Disc 1 now. Faye died in the Groff Executioner fight, and I was out of Zeta Souls, and I was a little bit sad. The run almost died at the Talon Seraphita fight, because Seraphita decided she wanted to crit, and knocked 2 of my party members down. And it was very sketchy trying to recover that, and finish her off. But we're past that now, and everything is fine. Faye, I don't know what Faye's ether stat is. It seems to be fine. Maria has an okay ether stat. It's not quite god tier, but it's pretty good. Ellie's ether stat's been pretty good so far, although it doesn't matter at this point in the run. Ellie's stats don't really matter after in Disc 2 at all. We don't use Ellie in Disc 2. Ellie's being retired for the rest of the run. The rest of the run's basically Faye, Maria, and Billy Gobert, with a few exceptions. But mostly Faye, Maria, and Billy Gobert. Billy's ether stat, as far as I know, is good. It hasn't been super low. Although we haven't been using Billy a lot, it's been good enough. Like, it's been about what I expect it to be usually, which is plenty. I don't need to have good stats necessarily on anyone. I just need to have good enough stats. Which I have. We have lots of scenes to get through. So many scenes to go through. Oh my goodness. So much. Yes, no, the run, it was scary, but the run did not die. And I had not saved at that point since like I don't know. It had been a bit since I'd saved. It probably wouldn't have been like a huge, it would have probably been like half an hour maybe. Maybe an hour. Somewhere around there of time loss. So I'm very glad I did not lose the run. The run is still going. It's not great, but it's going. We're fine. We're all set up for disc 2. Also, yeah, by the way, they just dropped the fact in that Faye was the one who murdered all the Rico subordinates in Kislev here. They just drop it at the end of the disc. Like, by the way, this is... Redrum was innocent. Redrum did nothing wrong. I was so scared of the Redrum fight, too, and the Redrum fight went fine, and then Talon and Serafito was like, no, you suffer now. Oh, gosh. I am upset. I guess Ellie had bad HP rolls. That's the only thing I can think about is just some characters had bad HP rolls on level ups. Which is why they went down to that attack. I may need to make a note to self to buy more Zeta Sols in the future. Because there were a couple of fights that went sketchy. I mean, I can't prove anything. Well, no, it's id. It's clearly id that did the grunts. But it is also Faye. This game is wild. Gosh. We're gonna be starting disc 2 of Xenogears at 4 in the morning. Yeehaw. Gosh, my sleep-deprived brain is just like... I'm starting to feel a little loopy. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. goodness. Look, I gave myself a nice break between the two runs. To catch up on sleep and all that. Also, I'm extraordinarily bored. I get extraordinarily bored so easily. This is what happens when I'm on break. Yeah, so we're gonna have like a 1630 disc one, which means roughly 21 hours. 21, somewhere in the 21 to 22 hour range is where I expect this run will finish. So in roughly 5 hours. Okay, that'll be a reasonable time for me to sing. It'll be close to 9 in the morning here, which is a reasonable time for me to start singing. I want to make sure I'm like singing at a reasonable hour, you know, not singing at too early an hour of the day. That is including the trip to Emeralda, yeah. The extra time is, yes. Because disc 2 is usually about 4 hours. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, disc 2 is usually about 4 hours, roughly. Maybe slightly longer, normally. We're gonna add on probably half an hour for bonus content. And then the glitch exhibition is after the run is over, because doing it would invalidate the run. Not that this is a valid run anyway, but like, you know, it invalidates the spirit of the run of NMG. No major glitches. Because the glitches I'm going to be showing off are major glitches. Yes, no, the Emeralda stuff, yeah. It was very funny actually. Emeralda Maria was named Emeralda in one text box in Fort Jasper. It was great. Weird typos in this game. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is just flying noises. This isn't music. Yeah, no, this is just like flying ambient noise, flying noises. Now we have music. Actually, I can leave Turbo on here. This isn't a real battle. This is a fake battle. It's all just a cutscene. We are almost at the end of the disc. At the end of all the cutscenes. So close. Well, the end of the cutscenes on disc 1. Then we have all the cutscenes on disc 2. There are so many cutscenes on disc 2. Okay. There's, I think, one last scene. Yeah, just this last little scene. Ah! We have end of disk save. Disk 2 time. Oh my goodness. Maybe? I don't know. Just one of the things that shows up with the saves. Anyway, this is Disc 2. Welcome to Disc 2. Where we have characters sitting in chairs narrating what happens. As you can tell, Disc 2 is a very involved disc that I have to focus on a lot. Which is great when I am kind of tired. Yeah, great for a really long speed run, where I'm tired by the end, where you're gonna be tired by the end of it. It's like, hey, now just sit here and let cutscenes happen for an hour, but stay awake. Okay. We're almost at gameplay. Oh my gosh, I got to walk through a room to a door. Also, Tora said that Ellie's injuries were much more serious and she would take more time to recover. By more time, he meant like 3 minutes. Not even. Yeah, Ellie is starting to turn into an NPC. That's what's happening, Faye. We've already phased her out of the speedrun. We took all her good gear. Ellie gets retired in Disc 2. She does a lot of really good work in Disc 1, but she's retired. She starts to retire in Disc 2. And after a certain point in Disc 2, she gets removed from the party for the rest of the game. Oh, I love that guy. Okay. I am done running back and forth around here. I hope you enjoyed me being able to run from point A to point B, because that's not going to be a thing for a while. There is very little running from point A to point B at this point. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Shoutouts to Calamity. Welcome in. You are just in time for Disc 2 of Xenogears. Which means we're basically just trying to get through all the text as fast as possible. But there's boss fights with cool strats. Also, I swear I'm technically going fast. This is just a long game. But how is your stream, Calm? Nice. Glad to hear it. Oh my goodness, I need just anything to talk about that's not the game right now, because unfortunately, we are at the point in this game where all the good stuff is mostly over. It's just the final 4-hour slog of Disc 2. But you get to enjoy good music, and text that scrolls slowly enough that you can read it and pick up on the story. This is as fast as the text goes. This is maximum speed. And we have approximately 14 boss fights, I want to say, left in the run. Although I am detouring... Well, I mean, there's not a boss fight down there. We're detouring over to make Emeralda grow up. Gosh, and then I get to sing in like 4 hours. That's gonna be fun. Oh, goodness. And here we have the worst Discord server making their first appearance on Disc 2. They're the worst Discord server. I hate... It's... All they talk about is really abstract stuff, and then how much they hate Ramses. Speaking of Ramses, we have a battle. Oh my goodness, it's a battle. That's fine, because you know what I'm doing? Quad 9s. Huzzah. Easy. That's a boss battle. Anyway, this is the dungeon that they never actually finished making, so they just made it into a series of a cutscene. That's what they did. They just turned it into a cutscene telling us about the dungeon that we could have had. And how we went through and did the dungeon. I still wish we could have actually played through the Mass Driver facility. Although then the speedrun would be even longer. Well, they made this whole game in 2 years. The team was given 2 years to make the game, and they ran out of time. So they just didn't have enough time to make everything. We don't need a save. Definitely don't need this save. Anyway, yeah, the suspicious looking building in the middle of Nortune is actually a spaceship. Is actually like a giant weapon. Hooray. Technically second boss time. Don't worry, it's fine that I'm out of fuel. We're gonna finish the fight. This fight is very, very hard to lose, if it's possible. I don't think it's possible. We have won. Hooray! Oh, we do have 2 more character fights actually in this game. Oh, goodness, the worst Discord server. Please shut up. In case that's not clear, I'm referring to the game. Those characters in the game are the worst Discord server. I can't take credit for that joke. I think that was a Scala joke. That, Z made. I think. I have to look back. But I think that was a Scala joke. Someone made that joke. It's not my joke. I don't remember. It's been hours. It has been hours. So many hours. You know, when you've been live for 17 hours, it starts to feel like, you know, everything's starting to blur together now. Oh goodness, I might just need to take like a stretch break to like stand up and not be sitting in this chair. Because I've been in this chair for too long. Perhaps after this boss fight that's coming up. Because we have one more boss fight here. This will be the second to last character battle. There's one other boss fight that's a character fight that I remembered. But these... I mean, we had the last, like, real intense character battle was Groff and Executioner. These other two character battles are, basically we cheat and use Sightseeing. Yes, take a short stretch break. Do not stay seated. Okay. Oh no. We need to member change. Surprise, we can swap Faye out of the party. This is like the one fight you're allowed to take Faye out of the party for. Okay, you're correct. We need to take that. I'm gonna save here just because I want to save somewhat frequently. I would like to not lose progress. Hooray for not losing progress. This is the one fight where Faye can be in the party that you can take him out of the party. This is the only fight where where Faye is not like forced out, but also isn't forced in. It's wild. Yeah. Speedstorm Maria. We cast Haste on Maria. It's weird. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, it is. This fight, for some reason, Faye is not forced into the party, but he's also not forced out of the party. So you can just choose to not have Faye. And we chose to not have Faye because Maria can do 6,000 damage to everything. And that's the boss fight. Hooray. Maria is kind of OP. I'm going to take a short stretch break while these cutscenes play out. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm back. Have a good day at work, Brooke. As best as you can. I know it's not in your control. I'm just wishing that your day will be good. Anyway, we have a lot of cutscenes here. Like, we beat one boss, and all of a sudden the game is like, we need to give you all the cutscenes. This is true, it is Friday. It is 4:45 in the morning for me. I can't wait to like finish this run and then like eat and then stay up for a bit and then like collapse at 6 p.m. Yes, I moved my bed. I keep moving my bedtime earlier. See, I want to stay awake during like the light time, like when it's still light out, so that I don't like totally... Yes, the worst Discord server is continuing to spout terrible nonsense. And Kane showing how he's bae is electrocuting the worst Discord server. This is why we like Kane, because he electrocuted the worst Discord server. And we don't like the worst Discord server. Anyway, we're about to go do a dungeon. For real. It's finally time for a dungeon. After like this like screen. Once this text is done. Okay, we need that party. Okay, equip. You get Etherstone Large instead of your Ether Doubler. Billy gets Ether Doubler and Etherstone. There. And Maria gets Speedring S. Yes, that's what we want. And now we have more power magic. We're doing quite well. Okay, Maria does have full EP, that's good. Okay. Directions. I mean, I think I know this dungeon by heart, but always good to have directions up. Random encounter. Okay. If we don't get away with either Faye or Billy, Maria has to finish the fight. Like, Maria has to one-shot the fight. That's the rules of this run, of this area. And I want to not have to one-shot as many fights as possible. I'd like to be able to get away from the fights. Okay. Yep, we've examined the thing. Cool. Look at the dungeon. It's so cool. It features backtracking to get a specific item. Good. I like running. I like being able to run from things. Yes, there's a way to figure out this code. The hint is on the shelves. It's like the third one and the second one. Third one in the second row and the second one in the third row are both open. That's how you're supposed to figure that out. That's literally it. There's just 4 rows of 4. And those 2 are open. Anyway, time for like big logic puzzle. Because the way they made these dungeons longer is they put puzzles in them. But I can just solve the puzzles. So, boom. We did the puzzle. Make sure we hit down there instead of up. Up takes you back. And would you look at that, we're basically done with the dungeon already. What a dungeon! That was our dungeon. That was the entire dungeon. We're done. I hope you enjoyed doing a dungeon. Because that was the whole dungeon. I hope you enjoyed this period of doing a dungeon. The rest of this dungeon is hold right and X and sprint and circle. And then and then there's boss fights, of course, at the end. But that's basically the dungeon. We did it. Hooray. We did the thing. How come he... Oh my goodness. Anyway. Hey look, it's these fools. It's these 4 again. This is our final character battle. Like, outside... This is our final battle that we have to do outside of Gears. In the entire game. They're coming up. This is going to be our last battle outside of Gears. Boss time, last character fight. This should be fine. That's fine. East Maria. Maria's just kind of too strong. 4,000 damage to everyone? Yeah. Maria's a bit strong. Just casually does 4,000 damage to the entire enemy party. And now we have a gear battle. Which is fine. We're all set up for this. Get ready for the longest FMV in the game. Or the longest, like, series, the longest scene that plays out without needing any inputs in the game. Yep, it's combination robot time. I mean, it is very dumb, yes. I agree. But it's so good. This is our boss fight. Okay. See, now you have to play this game, Alchemy. Come on, Maria, do good damage. That's not good damage. That's not how you spell her name, text. Oh no. Ow. I don't like this attack. It is. This is like a 70-hour game casually or something like that. Also, Billy's just casually doing 4,000 damage with a basic attack. Like, Faye and Maria have to do, like, super big special stuff to get their big damage. Billy's doing 4,000 damage with a casual, regular attack. He's kind of strong. He doesn't And that's the fight. We beat them. How is that fight done? I'll take the level ups. Also, somehow they all unmerged. Thank you, Alchemy. I appreciate that. Anyway, we have more cutscenes now, because we finished a dungeon. We did the first dungeon of the disc, therefore we have cutscenes. It's the worst Discord server. They're back. The worst Discord server wants to get rid of Kane. Oh, goodness. Thank you, worst Discord server. Yes. No, they're all like, we don't like being zapped. We want to stop. We want to take out the person who's zapping us. Oh yeah, we have a lot of extra cutscenes now. There's just a lot of cutscenes. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, more narration. Please finish saying all the things you need to say, Ellie. I would like to do another dungeon. Anyway, back to the worst Discord server. Now that we've had a bunch of narration. The worst Discord server, once again, roasting Ramses. Very hard. The worst Discord server is also the Ramses hate Discord server. They all just hate Ramses. And it's kind of funny. Because the worst Discord server is the only server that can activate the special thing. They're the only people who can do a certain thing. And once they do that thing, things happen to them. Anyway, we're gearing up to do a second dungeon. There's like a whole second dungeon on this disc. Could you believe it? There's more than one dungeon? Oh my goodness, a boss fight. Or a battle. Get me out of the battle, I don't want to fight elephants. Go away. Also, yes, I took Ellie and Satan intentionally. Mostly puzzles. Mostly puzzles. Because this game is... Okay, so our first puzzle... We have to read the things. Stop. Then we have to hit. The truth is back there. heck? This platforming. Yes, it is second puzzle dungeon. Oh, this is not the only puzzle. This is the first puzzle of this dungeon. They stepped up the puzzles in this puzzle dungeon. The first puzzle dungeon... You thought the first dungeon that we did this disc was a puzzle dungeon? Oh. You have not seen the puzzles that are in this dungeon. This is the true puzzle dungeon of the game. Oh, I hate the frogs. If I don't escape from them, they all take their turns and it takes forever. Lots of puzzles. There's like 3 puzzles back to back here. Technical puzzles. Hold on, I have to actually focus on this puzzle. Yes, there's a water puzzle. There's a mandatory water level puzzle. Okay, I have finished all the puzzles. I have solved all of the puzzles now. They are all solved. Now I just need to remember to grab the last item and do the menu. If you don't do the menu, this fight goes really badly, so I need to remember to do the menu. Okay. I will do the menu. I have to do it after I open a chest first. I have to go open a chest, and then I get to do the menu. Here's the menu. After this chest, I give you that. Yes. That should be correct. Then I need to also do this. Phase ether is 39. Oof. I just gave him 3 more points of ether because he needs it. I will be saving at the save point actually in here at the end of the dungeon because it's been a hot second. This fight can go very south if you don't do that menu that I just did. It can go south very quickly because my other party members, like Satan and Ellie, are not set up to do anything good. They are not set up to be useful. So we're really relying on Faye, and Faye will not be useful unless you do that menu that I just did. So it's very important to do that menu. Anyway. We have more cutscenes. Rico's gonna resonate with this Anima Relic. We got Billy to resonate with another one. Satan just has an Omni Gear. No one else gets one. They're like, we're gonna give one to Rico of all characters. Rico's garbage. I'm sorry. Rico is not good. Rico's just bad. Like, Rico and Bart... Like, Maria doesn't get one, and Maria's awesome. Same with Emeralda. Emeralda deserves one, honestly. Over Rico. Like, I get lore-wise why Rico gets one, but, like... Seriously, Emeralda deserves it more. Oh, gosh. Anyway, this is Hammer. Remember him? The guy that fell down the corruption arc? He's a boss fight now. We finally get to fight him. At the end of this dungeon. I need this to do 9,000 damage. Okay, we're good. We're doing quad 9s. That's good. Faye is very slow. But I just need to do this 3 times. That's the entire fight. There. Now we can escape. And all we have to do is escape from the fight. That's how you win the fight. That is how you get through that fight, is you escape. You do 27,000 damage and then you escape. And now Hammer's gone. Goodbye, Hammer. You were always annoying. Goodbye. I won't miss you, not gonna lie. Anyway, actually, that is the last fight you're allowed to use Ellie in. Fun fact. Ellie is going to be banished from the party before we get to do anything else with her. Oh, goodness. So much text. Meanwhile, Ramses is going to get rid of Cain. And that is that. Cain is no more. Emperor Cain is gone. Now the worst Discord server can do stuff. No one. Cain can't zap the Discord server anymore. The Discord server is doing their evil Discord server things. They did it. They did their evil Discord server thing. Also, that's a lot of seaweed that's hanging off of this thing. Lots of plot here. Also, Faye makes Ellie upset. We only heard this song once on disc 1, also. It's been a while since we heard this song. We're gonna get our last bit of running from point A to point B until, like, basically when I'm going to do the bonus stuff. Okay. That was the last time I have to run from point A to point B. Basically until we do the Emerald bonus stuff. And then I guess going through the final dungeon is technically point A to point B, but like whatever. I don't count that. That's a dungeon. I'm gonna count that as being done running from point A to point B. Yay, there's anime. And then Faye and Ellie, got intimate with each other. Got real intimate with each other. Oh my goodness, alchemy. Aww. Oh, it's okay, Alchemy. There's later scenes where they're both naked, but Ellie gets to be in fetal position, and Faye, does not. Also, yeah, Faye was leaving. Ellie was not leaving. But yes, there are later scenes where Ellie gets to be in fetal position, and Faye gets to be full display. Everything just out there. Okay, Ellie, we get it. Please, I would like to move on to the next boss fight. Anyway, here we are at Mahanon. Definitely not the Eldritch, as it says in big block letters on the side of the thing. It says in big block letters Eldritch. Oh, Alchemy, you win. You win. Well, she's talking about other stuff there, really, but... we need to change members. I need Emeralda. That's legit. It would be kind of spoilery for me to tell you what she was talking about. But yes, no, it definitely did fit. Remove everything from you except one ether stone. So that. We need this. And then we need 2 power magics for you. I definitely want to save. Yeah, I mean, we are pretty far into disc 2 at this point. Not like super far through it, but like, we're into disc 2. We are very far along in the game. We're in the home stretch of the speed run. Like, I have been playing this game for 18 hours at this point. Anyway, this boss is RNG. It's actually just pure RNG. It's decently... We've weighted it so that I have a pretty good chance of doing fine, but like... Okay. I need to booster you. And booster you. We get... There's 1 HP halve attack. We need to wait for 3 of those attacks. Of that specific attack. So, what Faye and Emeralda, or Satan and Emeralda are going to be doing is killing each other. Basically. That's what Satan and Emeralda are doing. Satan is making both of them weak to wind, and then Emeralda's weak to wind / lightning, and then Emeralda's using lightning. On them. This prevents potential soft blocks. You did it a second time! Oh my goodness, yes! That's good. Him doing that again already is really good. Now we go for you, hit yourself. Emeralda's just gonna knock herself down. Now, Faye needs to special option fixed frame HP. Oh my gosh! Best RNG! That's actually best RNG. We just got best RNG on this fight. That fight only ends after he uses that attack 3 times, and then you use Flaming Hell. He has 2 other attacks he can use, and it's a 1 in 3 chance, basically, of him using the correct attack every turn. We just got best possible RNG on that fight. He went straight for the right attack. The first one's guaranteed. He always uses it the first turn, so it's just 2 1 in 3s that you have to land. And we hit both of them. Oh my goodness. That's so good. There's a lot of cutscenes to do now. But oh my goodness, I'm so happy about that. That is the best that fight has ever gone. No. No, Alchemy, no. I am not playing on the right console. I would need to be on a PS2. On a specific... I would need to be on a specific model of PS2. I am already... Like, the world record has been done for, like, 20 minutes at this point. Like, done with the game. Because PS2 load times are faster than the load times I'm dealing with. Silly accurate PS1 emulation. Accurately emulating the PS1 lag and load times. Emeraldo Turbo percent. Yes. It's Emeraldo Turbo percent. Sure. I'm sure that would be a world record. Any NMG. It's no major glitches, Emeraldo Turbo percent. Because if it was otherwise, it could just be I could use glitches to cheese my way through the game. Yes, no, it is very hardware dependent. Fun fact, for any percent, you need 2 consoles. You need 2 different consoles to run any percent. You need a PS1 and a PS2. And you need to transfer your save file back and forth for any percent. Because there's a glitch that only works on PS1, but the PS2 load times are so much faster that swapping to PS2 saves time. And you swap back and forth multiple times during the run. Because the any percent brokenness only works on PS1, it doesn't work on PS2. But it's worth it to swap to the PS2 load time, for the PS2 load times, because they're just so much faster. It is truly something. No, please kill me. I'm trying to die here. The goal of that fight is just to lose it. But yeah, no, any percent's wild. You need to have like the right model of PS2 and then also have a PS1. And have like a physical memory thing you can move back and forth so you can transfer your save file. Yeah. Yes, you also need 2 copies of the game. So you can have faster switching. It's a lot. Although you only need 1 copy of Disc 2. So if you lose one of your copies of Disc 2, it's not a big deal. Because Disc 2 is all on the PS2. You don't need Disc 2 on PS1. I mean, you need a Disc 2 to shove into the PS1 for the glitches. But once you're on Disc 2 properly, you're going to be on the PS2 entirely. Whereas you will be swapping back and forth with Disc 1 inserted in the PS1. In both. So, yeah, you need a lot to do like a true any percent. But I will say running any percent on PS1 is if you had to restrict it to 1 console, PS1 would be faster than PS2 because of the glitches. Because PS2 has to follow the NMG route. There's no choice to do a true any percent run, like the true any percent run. Whereas PS1 can do the true any percent, and then it's like... And doing the true any percent is only like a 14.5, 15-hour run. Whereas PS2 any percent NMG is like 17.5 hours. Because you have to do so much more of the game. Even though it's faster, you're doing huge extra chunks of the game. Like, the loads are faster, but you're doing so much more of the game that it just takes too long. It's truly wild. And so the combo is swapping back and forth. Oh my gosh, okay. No. The problem is you need to do disk swaps in any percent. The any percent route includes disk swaps in the PS1. So you do need to swap disks in the PS1 during the run. Because all the big cheaty glitches involve disk swapping when you're not supposed to. And it makes fun things happen. So, like, why would you have a separate PS2 for disc 2? I don't know. Anyway, we're doing more cuts. These are the things we talk about while cutscenes are happening. So many cutscenes. That's true, okay. It could be. The non-glitch disc swap that you actually do have to do. The glitch disc swaps you have to do on PS1. My gosh. Requires that. I don't know how you would have it require 7 different consoles, because there's just like the optimal loading console and the console that is slower generally, but is the only console that the glitch works on, that the major glitch works on. Like, you can't even play Xenogears on 7 different consoles. As far as I know, you can only play it on 4. Unless you're counting different models of the PS2. Or different models of different PlayStations. Because as far as I know, you can only play it on PS1, PS2, PS3, and PSP. I believe, are the only systems that you can play it on. Those are the systems that I saw runs of it on. I could be wrong. It could be on more things. Oh my gosh. So you have 3 PS1s and 4 PS. Of course. Yes. Yes, Alchemy, that's what happened. The giant robots got crucified. Yeah, the mechs. Yes, I know, the mechs got crucified. It's great. Not the people inside. The mechs got crucified. Although Choo Choo is not a mech. Choo Choo is just a giant animal. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, it's 6 a.m. I'm just looking at the time. I'm like, oh gosh, it's already almost 6 a.m. Yes, I have been awake all night. It's fine. I woke up at a roughly 10-ish yesterday. I've been up for 20 hours, no big deal. Roughly 20 hours at this point. I mean, I've been streaming for most of that. 18 and a half hours, gosh. It's fine. I'm not feeling like tired anymore. Not like sleepy tired. I'm just like, oh, my eyes kind of hurt. It's fine. I am taking time to look away from the screen. Yes, I hope that is definitely true. It's like, so there's exposition cutscenes because the gameplay wasn't finished. Then there's actual cutscenes. And then sometimes there's just anime. And then there's like 3D rendered FMVs. And they all kind of just blend together in like this weird amalgamation of like, oh, okay, storytelling. Oh no, not mugwort. Poor mugwort. How many fights do I have left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Then Emeralda Detour. 5. I only have 6 boss fights. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, only 6 boss fights. There are 6 boss fights left in the game. I was just looking at it. And yeah, there's only 6. We do have a lot of cutscenes. Oh, no. 90 minutes of cutscenes is an underestimate. It's way more than 90 minutes of cutscenes. It's like a solid 2 hours, or maybe 2.5 hours of cutscenes. Okay. It is well more than 90 minutes of cutscenes. There are 90 minutes of cutscenes between, like, the Opium Ore fight and the True and heading to the final dungeon. There are there's 90 minutes of cutscenes in that chunk of the game alone. Not an exaggeration, there are actually 90 minutes of cutscenes in that chunk. Like, with 2 boss fights to interrupt them. Okay, we're gonna save again. Yes, I'd like to continue the game. Anyway, say hello to the worst Discord server again. They're back. And hey, Alchemy, you're getting your wish. The worst Discord server is getting shut down. It's getting shut down. Carlian has infiltrated the worst Discord server and is banning the members one at a time. Goodbye, worst Discord server. No, they will not be missed. They will very much not be missed. No one likes the worst Discord server. There's like talking happening here, but like it doesn't matter. The exciting thing is that the worst Discord server is getting shut down. Finally. It only took 18.5 hours, but the worst Discord server has been shut down. Boom. The worst Discord server is shut down completely. No more worst Discord server. They're gone. Now we have more cutscenes, because we need more. Honestly, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kay. It is always pleasant to see them get the worst Discord server get shut down. The trouble is we now still have like 2.5 hours of of game left. Because somehow there's still more game after the worst Discord server gets shut down. Oh yes, strategically placed lighting is also a thing. Anyway, we're getting yelled at by Wise Man. Oh my gosh. Okay, Wise Man is gone. Good. I like it when people go away, because that means we're moving on with the scenes. And now we have narration. Because we finished a cutscene, so now we get narration. Alright, this one actually makes me walk into the boss fight. Once we get there. After all these cutscenes, of course. We're coming up on the hardest 2 boss fights casually in the game, I would say. These are definitely the 2 hardest boss fights in the game casually. Because they're quite scary, honestly. And quite annoying casually. Yeah, they did. That's because this is reused as part of the final dungeon, so they like made it as part of the final dungeon, and then they just put you in here for this like for these 2 fights before you do the final dungeon. Anyway, here we are, dropping down into like our actual physical prep area before the 2 fights that we have to do. This descent takes so long for no reason. Especially since you have to go through this descent, like, twice in the game. Like, you do it again, and it takes the same amount of time. And it's like, seriously? We couldn't just, like, not do that? We need to... Satan and Billy need to get out of here. Okay, we need to... No, we need to do this. We need more power magic. Okay. We should be good now. Maria should be ready to go. I am going to save before this because these fights are terrible to redo. Like, terrible to redo. They're so bad. Oh, goodness. Once we're through these two boss fights, it's basically tons and tons of cutscenes. I will probably go make myself, like, breakfast during all those cutscenes, genuinely. There's a save prompt, if I remember correctly, and then there's a lot of cutscenes after the save prompt, so I'm going to use those cutscenes to go make myself breakfast. And, like, eat a real meal. Because there is straight up, like, an hour of cutscenes. And I would like to eat. Instead of sitting through an hour of cutscenes, you know? Also low at breakfast, even though I've been awake for 20 hours. It's okay. It is breakfast time where I am. Isn't it? It is 6:15 a.m. Also, there is Karen in Xenogears. I just want to shout that out. There is a character named Karen. It's great. She's great. She's slightly evil, it's fine. She died a while ago. She's also Faye's mom. I don't know. I just think the meme is funny. Karen's just a name that has been memed at this point. I felt the need to point it out. I don't know. I'm tired. I have been awake for 20-something hours, for like 20 hours at this point. I can't go to bed. I have a run. I have a run to finish. And by the time I finish it, it will be light outside. So this is why Amphisvina is scary. It does this. You are on charge duty, I believe, for Amphisvina. Yes, you're on charge duty. Because Billy won't do enough damage. Billy will do enough damage. If I... Yeah, Billy should do enough damage. for the second round, because that was almost 7,000 from Maria. This should do enough. Yeah, that's enough. I just need a Fae turn. Also, don't worry about the fact that we all have 1 HP, that's fine. Never mind that we have to charge right into another boss fight without healing. Ooh, Maria's getting a lot of ether. That's good. She will probably be breaking 7,000 damage soon. Although that's not ideal. I'd like her to be up towards quad 9s by the end of the game. Although that only happened on my God tier Maria run that I did off stream in segments. God tier Maria ether run. She was just so good. She was doing 7,000. She was doing like 7. She was basically doing a full 1,000 extra damage with Graviton Cannon. It was absurd. She was just so strong. I think she was doing a little over 7,000 damage in that fight. Like maybe 7,500 or so. Just so much. It's always nice when you get good stats. Theoretically, but I'm safety saving, so, it shouldn't die. Plus, I have incentives to do, and then I'd feel really bad if I didn't do the incentives. Also, I'm not, like, tired as in I want to sleep, I'm tired as in I'm, like, loopy, and a little silly right now. But that's all fine. It's fine. Anyway, here's our second boss fight that we don't get a chance to heal up before. Maria is going to not do anything this fight. Very important. Don't do anything with Maria this fight. Billy's going to boop. No Maria. Go Fae. Quad 9s. Flaming Hell's very good. It's too bad we don't get to use it after this fight. We never get to use Flaming Hell again. After this fight. It's such a good ability. That is the last time we get to use Flaming Hell. Anyway, that's Opiomorph. One of the hardest fight casually in the game. Done. Just really easy. It's really hard because you get reduced to 1 HP in the fight before it, and then Opiomorph, if you don't hit those specific damage thresholds that we hit, will do a big AoE on your party. It's not pleasant. So I'm still saying here because there's a save prompt that I need to get past before I can let the run just go for a while. Like a while of cutscenes. There's so many cutscenes coming up. There's definitely enough cutscenes that I can go up and get food. goodness, so many cutscenes. Hey look, Ramses is killing the bad guys. Choo Choo doesn't have an excuse. Choo Choo does not have an Omni Gear. Also, yeah. Hey look, they got anime budget again. No, we took her off of the cross, and then she did that. Like Faye took her off of the cross. Yes, bad, just bad animation, yeah. I have to stay here because there's a save prompt before the cutscenes keep going. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be like we take her down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is. It really is. This chorded piano is definitely... This definitely works on this track. And now the orb is going into its bath. And Faye's going to go dive in the orb bath. Okay, that should be all of the text. The rest of this should be an FMV. Yeah, this is all FMV. And then we'll have a save point, and then I will go get food after the save point. Well, the cutscene is playing out after the save point. I will save at the save point. Even though saving does cost time. I'm gonna go get food. I will be back, like real food. I will be back. Okay, breakfast obtained. It's nothing fancy, but it'll do. Oh goodness, I apologize for not really being super talkative right now. I'm trying to eat. Second meal of the run. Let's go. Oh, we get new music. Or not music, I should say. Oh goodness. We are in probably the biggest stretch of cutscenes in the game. So many cutscenes. Gosh. Oh, gosh. There was so many cutscenes. Because we have to get background on all these people. Okay, Roni, don't call me out on my sleep schedule. It's not that bad. It's not day before yesterday bad, but like, Roni, please. I am trying to speedrun the game. The last thing I need is for you to call me out on my sleep schedule as I'm trying to speedrun the game. Yeah, it is. I think it is kind of like the game knows that this is a single segment. This is a single segment run. Oh, it's so long. The end is in sight, though. There's only like an hour of cutscenes left before I can do the Emeralda stuff, which is going to take like half an hour, and then the final dungeon. And then at the end of the final dungeon, I get to sing. After the final boss. And then I have to do the Glitch Expedition, which is fine. How do I want to do that Glitch Expedition? I guess I'll start with like the tamest glitch and work my way out from there. Yeah. Oh no, after singing, I sing at the very end. There's no more cutscenes after I'm singing. The singing is like after all the cutscenes. It's literally like over the credits is when I'm singing. I will be singing through the credits. I kind of can't wait. Oh my goodness, I can... The lyrics, they're so close. Ugh. We're running out of my notes. I'm going to make sure I detoured over Emeralda stuff, but... Gosh, I can't wait. The credit song in this game is so good, too. My goodness, can we get out of the past already? We've been watching like cutscenes that happened 500 years before the events of the game for like the past half hour. Oh, goodness. Anyway, we're finally done with the past. Back to the present. It's Dan. He's back. Because he has to show up at this point in the game. Oh, hey Midori. More cutscenes, yay. We have to have narration. Okay. I get to do a menu here. I believe. I want member change. That's the party we want. We get to bring Choo Choo. Choo Choo is our party leader. It's great. She actually saves time. Because she has less dialogue than most, and her name is only one character long. She saves time over taking overtaking someone else. I did not save the game, but that's okay. I will be saving the game after these two boss fights that are not scary at all. Yeah, no music allowed here. Oh, goodness. Boss time. This is not a hard boss. We're basically just using Billy and Maria to do what they've always done. And Choo Choo's just gonna stand there and look pretty. We're getting about 10,000 around between Billy and Maria, which is more than you're supposed to be getting. Like a lot more than you're supposed to be getting. I don't mind taking 2 hits around, like whatever. We have to do a death blow for a bit of extra damage. Now go away. There we go. Done. Fight is done. Hooray. We won this boss fight. There's one other boss fight before I get to the point where the world opens up. But there's still a lot more cutscenes. And that last boss fight is really, really easy. It's really hard to lose. If you're trying, so, which we will be. Like, I can't really lose it. And yeah, the world does open up. Very briefly. Right before the final dungeon. That's how we are allowed to go do the side thing to get Emeralda to turn into an adult. That's when we're allowed to do that. But we've got more cutscenes to go through. And one more boss fight, but a lot more cutscenes. Gosh. See, now that I'm not hungry, I feel more tired. I don't know why. Probably because my brain isn't, like, splitting between the two needs. Oh well. We've only got about 2 hours left. Well, 2.5 hours, adding in time for Emeralda. Yeah, no, I have food now. I have food in my stomach now. Yes. No, my body is like, hey, we should sleep. But we've got to get through the run. I'm so close to the end. There are 3 boss fights left in this whole run. 3. Anyway, this is like major spoilers for Faye's backstory, so if you are trying to avoid spoilers, maybe look away. Yeah, no, it's quite good. The countdown is fun. Oh, they make good use of it. They use it again in the same cutscene. In like later in this cutscene, they use the same countdown. Gosh. I will say this whole cutscene is basically Faye doing therapy on himself for like half an hour. Well, it's easier when you have dissociative identity disorder. So really it's one personality talking to another one, essentially, for most of this cutscene. Or one identity talking to another one. And it's sort of all the identities talking to each other. and sort of working things out. It's okay. I mean, the solution is they all end up merging into one. Yeah. This is 90s representation, you know? It can't be perfect. I mean, it's also like in Faye's case, it's caused by major childhood trauma. So they're like, oh, we need to combine together so we can show that you've healed from your childhood trauma. Yes. Yeah. Uh, that's like barely scratching the surface of his trauma. he went through a lot. I hope you like that little high-pitched sound because we're gonna hear it a lot. No. Glitch menu is a really annoying beeping. We'll see. We'll get to hear plenty of that. Don't you worry. During the glitch exhibition in however long, 2 hours probably, roughly. Gosh, so much information here. The game has given me a save prompt. I'm going to save at the save prompt. I'm glad they put it after all the cutscenes. Like the really long stretch of cutscenes. Also, we just heard the name of the game in that last cutscene. That's the first time the name of the game becomes relevant. Yeah, you can just wait if you want. It doesn't force you to move on. Also, it's official, the sun is up. Where I am. Come on. Let me do this boss fight. It's the anti-penultimate boss fight of the game. I would like to finish it. Because it's the last boss fight before the Emeralda stuff. Oh, gosh. Come on, finish saying all your stuff. Okay, battle time. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. Damage. Oof, only 9,000, not even quad 9s. Ugh. Faye, please, do better. Nope, not special options. We lost all our special options, it's very sad. So now we have to cast this spell. So now you have to cast a spell to do 9,000 damage. But we only have to cast it twice in that battle, and then that battle's over. Hooray. I'm gonna stand up. Because I need to. Well, we only have... Yeah, now it's just all cutscenes until I get to the point of world opening. Hooray. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I was about to ask like, who composed that one, but yeah, no, this is Mitsuda. This is a Mitsuda soundtrack. Hmm. Also, the game never explains where the Excalibur, which is the battleship we're on now, comes from. It just never explains it. We just suddenly have a battleship. Oh goodness. This is the section where we have to do... This is the section of the game where they make a plan and then they execute the plan, and then they react to how the plan went. It's great. You watch in painstaking detail as they make their whole plan, then execute the plan, then react to the plan with no gameplay involved. This all happens in one cutscene. Well, I'm using turbo. You will have to mash. Unless you are using turbo, you have to mash. Because you have to repress A every or X every text box. But yeah. A lot of it is you can just kind of watch. Disc 1 is the part that you play for the game, and Disc 2 is the part where you're like, okay, let's watch the rest of the story unfold. Yes, you are going to be reading, yeah. Do read all the story. It's good. There's a lot of text, but it's good to read it. Okay. Okay, I think we're done with the making the plan part of the cutscene. Now we're on the executing the plan part of the cutscene. Yeah, we're on the executing the plan part of the cutscene. After the executing part of the plan part of the... which is, of course, full 3D rendered FMVs. Look, they literally just... we had the whole scene of them making the plan, then we had a little bit of narration, and then we have a bunch of FMVs of them doing the plan that they just described in excruciating detail. Yeah, no, I enjoy that they talk amongst themselves to figure out the perfect plan. It's cool. But, like, I feel like, I don't know. Seeing it, like, happen and then immediately seeing the plan happen in cutscenes. And now they're reacting to the plan because the plan went wrong. They overdid it, basically, and accidentally destroyed the ship that they were trying to destroy the gun on the ship, and they accidentally destroyed the whole ship. Yes, it is still a movie, Alchemy. You're not wrong. We're not done. There is more movie. So much movie. I think we're almost done with the movie. We may get to play actual gameplay soon. Yes, if it wasn't a movie, maybe it would have more of an impact. I agree. Also, yes, the gun did get destroyed. We did do our job. We did destroy the gun. We also destroyed the entire ship. Okay. I think this is the last, like, we just have this narration segment, and then we're in actual gameplay mode. Yep. Hey, guess what? We have real gameplay! It's real gameplay. We're gonna do this shop before I forget. We need to sell that and buy okay. No, it's real gameplay now. We have a world map and everything. I have to swap my party around. For our special sequence that we're going to be doing. It's time for the sub-goal incentive. Finally. I thought you let me change my party. Let me change my party, Margie. Also, surprise bonus cutscene, because I need to change my party. Yes, I'd like to change my party. Yes, 19 and a half hours after it was met. We are finally doing the incentive. The first of the incentives. We have to bring Emeralda into our party here. There's no fights in this area that I have to do. Like, there's things I could do, but there's nothing I have to do, so I'm not going to worry about doing any fights or any of that sort stuff there. Like, I don't need to set up specifically for it. Yeah, but first we have to visit Emeralda's, like, little town. Oh gosh, there's so much dialogue. I've realized why the speedrun does not enter the Yggdrasil, because there is so much dialogue when you enter the Yggdrasil. My goodness. So much dialogue. So much dialogue. I'm going to save here. And head into the lighthouse. This is our Emeralda incentive. Yeah, thanks, whatever, Satan. Satan was talking, I was busy taking the elevator down into the lighthouse. Let's see. Oh, encounters here, right? There are encounters. It is truly a tragedy. No. Bad. They do so much damage. And they outspeed me, and I hate it. Stop it! Stop taking turns. Gosh darn it. You do so much damage. I want them to die. Emeralda should still have a bunch of power magic equipped, which should help. Yeah. Emeralda can one-shot the fights if she gets a turn. She's not useless. She's only semi-useless. Oh my goodness, the encounter rate here is ridiculous. Okay, dragon at least is slow, so I can run away. There's an important cutscene in here, I believe. If I'm remembering this place right. No, this is not the right building. Wrong building. There's a building with an important cutscene, maybe. Not that I really need to view it. It's just... we should just go for the Emeralda thing. That's not the way I want to go at all. It's down this way. Yes, I know, Faye. We're going to get Emeralda leveled up. Time for cutscenes. Because if you somehow weren't tired of cutscenes, we need more. This is what the donation incentive was. This was what the incentive was for. The sub goal was for. It's this. This cutscene. Bonus cutscenes. We get to see another incarnation of Faye and Ellie. And look, it's like seasonal. It's seasonal. It's the new year. Oh, we also have Emeralda growing up, you know. That's a thing. I mean... And Emeralda has grown up. This makes her stat growth really, really good, I will say. Her stats themselves, Her ether stat is too low. I mean, I know Faye has a bunch of ether stones equipped, but yeah. Not actually that much. But that is the Emeralda sequence. Oh, I'm also going to take Emeralda through the final dungeon just because I can. Like, it doesn't make a difference who I take through the final dungeon, so we'll be taking Emeralda. Yeah, no. I know, right? You can't do it till the end of the game. So there's like no experience to get at this point. So it doesn't matter. Like, she's great casually. But at this point, I don't need experience anymore, so like, it does not matter in the slightest what I do. Like, sure, she's an adult now, but she's not going to level up anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to go inside to heal my gears. Then we're going to enter the final dungeon. Heading into the Yggdrasil heals your gears. Fun facts. Okay. We are going to have Emeralda in the party for this, for like the dungeon part, because the dungeon part doesn't matter. She won't be in the party for the final boss, but she'll be, you know, walking around with us. Which I feel like has to count for something. You know? She is pretty squishy, though. But she's fast. I will give her that. She's fast. Oof. That's probably fine. Yeah, we're fine, actually. No, I want to go this way. I don't care how much damage Emeralda and Satan take, because they are ultimately not going to be in the final fight. They're just here to be other characters in my party for now. I would like Faye to not take too much damage. Ideally, he doesn't drop below 20,000 hit points. Which is, I mean, I have a decent amount of space for. If he does, I have to go to a heal bot, which is not too bad. There's a heal bot in the next section of the dungeon. Also, this is left and right in this section. It's weird. Don't understand quite how the directions work. Oh no, we hit a beam. It's really not punishing. Anyway, that's one section of this dungeon down. Then we have the maze. Because what would I like to do more after 20 hours of playing than a maze? Good thing I know this maze by heart. Oh, goodness. I love that this is the puzzle that the game throws at you as in the final dungeon. Of all things. This heckin' maze. This maze is not easy. It has moving parts that are not super obvious. Like, how am I supposed to know that button makes that thing over there move? Oh god, no. No. That's a bad idea. Bad idea. The saving grace of this maze is that there's no encounters in this screen. So, like, at least I'm not dealing with encounters every few steps. No. No, John, I have not slept. Let's go this way. I mean, I slept in until like 10:30 yesterday, if that counts. But no, I have been awake for many hours. Okay. We're almost done though. This is the final dungeon. I can't just like sleep now. I'm in the final dungeon. I hate that camera angle. Going to go beat the final boss, and then it's sing the ending song time. Game, please stop turning my camera. I don't appreciate that. Okay. Lag is fine. Then west we go. Please do not do too much damage to Faye in these battles. Oh, these guys are real bad. No! Oh, thank goodness. Okay, you can hit whoever. I don't care if she takes damage. The Faye absolutely cannot take damage. Anyone else I don't care about, but Faye cannot take damage. Or can't take a lot of damage. Because I need him for the final fight. My other two party members I'm going to swap out before the final fight, so they don't matter. This is the last hallway with encounters in the game. Come on. Okay, no more encounters. We are safe from encounters. And in we go. That's fine. It really doesn't matter if I hit the lasers. The lasers do not matter. Okay. We're in the clear now. Now it's just this descent. Anyone who was here like 2-3 hours ago, you remember this descent. Like this slow falling through this room with this spinning camera. This happened before. Okay. Let's make sure I get my menu correct. Final prep room. We need to bring my actual 2 final party members. In. Yeah, no, we didn't have to do the maze the first time. Let's make sure everyone is equipped properly. You should have 3 power magics, you have 3 power magics. You actually are going to not have 3 power magics for reasons. I'm gonna go with an E circuit here, and then a Pilot shield. I'm not on the save point, apparently. This is my final save. Final save of the run. No, sorry, K, I don't have R. R is any % exclusive. Well, oh, we get to show that off, though, after the run is over. Because, you know, we get to show off the glitches. So I will be showing off R. Not like its effects, necessarily, but I will be showing off how to get R. Okay. I really wanted to make sure you wanted to go down, but yes, I do. Okay, we have made it to the room with the orbs. We do not want to attack any of the orbs, we just want to go right for the middle. The orbs are slow. They're just extra fights that I'd have to do. And I'm not in the mood to do extra fights. I don't know which one is the defender. One of them is the defender. I don't know which one is the attacker. But I'm just gonna go for the middle one. Okay. Yeah, Faye has taken very little damage. No, that's not correct. That was incorrect. That was an incorrect attack. Silly Turbo. Turbo made me do bad stuff. That's fine. As long as that doesn't, like, kill Billy, we're fine. It shouldn't. Defense down is fine. Whatever. Okay. We want to start with you using Radiance. Billy is decently fast. This is Faye's job, is to use Radiance. It does quad 9s. Graviton Cannon. 9,300 damage, not bad. Or 9,400 roughly. Heck. This is what I get for not boostering Billy properly. This attack is going to hurt. I should have just boosted Billy. If I had boosted Billy properly, we wouldn't be in this situation. Billy would be wrecking Davis. This is probably going to do quad 9s to everyone. Honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. My defenses are not great. Yeah, basically quad 9s to everyone. Cool. Yeah, you should be boosted. You need to use another Radiance. Get another quad 9s on the boss. Okay, you go for Grav Cannon. Another like 9,400 damage. Ooh. Ow, that's a bad roll. You're gonna go for Jesse Blasta. This is what we're supposed to do with you. This ability, which should quad 9. Just fine. Yeah, that's a quad 9. Easy peasy. See, that's what I was supposed to do with you. It goes so much smoother when I actually do the move that does quad 9s. Instead of an attack that does 0 damage. I need people to not die now, which is iffy, especially if you focus Maria. Although Maria can probably die and it's okay at this point. So we've done roughly 5 really big hits. We need 7. This is our 6th really big hit for quad 9s. Who's gonna get the next turn? I think Billy is, which is fine. Welltall can take that. Welltall's fine. Okay, we're good. I didn't, like, totally destroy my fight by leaving Turbo on. Because this should finish it. I think. I think this Jessie Blasta does it. I hope this Jessie Blasta does it. That did not do it. Great. That's more EP than I'd like to use on this fight, but we should still have plenty for the next fight. But I'll do that quad 9 too. Are you not dead? It's like, you need to be dead now. Thank you. That is the real final boss. There's a fake final boss after it, but that's the real final boss. Done. Of course, time is not until the word the end, which is roughly half an hour from now, but you know, we're making progress. It is mostly an auto-scroller from this point, other than the fake final boss, which is technically like I have to put things in. I'm gonna have to Sigma Soul. I'm gonna have to Booster, Sigma Soul. Yeah, Booster, Sigma Soul, Radiance 3 times. No. No, John, I am not. I'm on the wrong console for that. In that I'm not on a console and I'm emulating PS1. But no, the world record would be using PS2 load times, and it's 1740 something. I'm nowhere near world record. Mostly because of load times. Although there were a couple of bad fights, it's mostly load times. Just generally being a little bit slower. And adding up to about 3 extra hours. My any percent run that I did an any percent segmented run a bit ago. And that was only about an hour, less than an hour behind the world record for any percent, which was honestly kind of impressive. I'm not going to do a bonus any percent run because it's any percent is like a 14-15 hour ordeal, and I do not want to do that right now. We're going to finish this run. I'm going to sing. I'm going to do the quick glitch showcase, and then I'm gonna like pass out. Emeralda, yes, this was. I mean, I'm not sure anyone else is running Emeralda % Turbo, and emulator NMG. This is. Listen, the run's not over, Kay. It's not over yet. That is the category, because the leaderboards for this game don't allow turbo, which I think is a really bad idea, given that the game is essentially 17 hours of text mashing. So I have been using turbo so that I can survive. I mean... I like that it's Emeralda % NMG Turbo on emulator. On PS1 emulator. It's fine. I suppose you could say that. It counts. Oh gosh. One last fight, and then I get to sing. After more cutscenes. Because there's a lot of anime at the end of the game. Maybe. I don't think it's an intentional reference, but there is a similarity, yes. Anyway, there were some trippy visuals as we were getting to the end of the game. It's fine. This is fine. Yes, this is the scene. Yeah. Yeah, there's just a ghost face in the background staring at both of them. It's great. Xenogears is definitely a game that you kind of need to play like twice to actually put it all together. Which is a lot to ask because it's also a very long game. Because this is all just his consciousness. His body isn't here, it's just his consciousness. He got absorbed into the thing. And so we're just seeing his consciousness. Anyway, here's the, like, fake final boss that we fight after the real final boss. That's, like, just a trivial fight. It's all good. Okay. Boss time. Ow. I'm out of EP. I happen to know that I'm out of EP. So we gotta use one of those. And we're gonna use Radiance a bunch. Because Radiance does quad 9s. And I like things that do quad 9s. Okay. That's 3. We should need 5 Radiances and then a triangle attack because it has 50,000 HP and we're doing quad 9s every time, so it'll have 5 HP left after 5 Radiances. Ow. We're done. That is all the bosses. However, time is not until the final hit, the end screen. So, we're not actually done. The timer's still rolling until I hit the end. Which is why this is going to be more than a 21-hour run. But yeah, barring a game crash, I'm now in full autopilot mode. Thanks for the GG's, K. I mean, yes, it is. I feel like I should put the time at the end, though, because that's what the speedrunning community does, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, like, at least time it the same way. Yeah, no, there's no bosses. This is all auto-scrolly stuff. I don't even have to press the X button anymore. There's no need for turbo anymore. We're in full anime mode. Also, hi Blue Wizard, you're just in time for the ending. This is not the part I sing. I sing the credits song.
Let's return to our planet.
Remove some stuff. Yeah, only six. No, well, on any percent, yeah. I'm only like.
Point of contact with our world.
I'm less than 4 hours behind world record on NMG.
Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
Yeah, no, Yeah. I don't know why time isn't, like, when the anime scene starts or something. Because at this point, there's no inputs. It just plays out. But this whole ending sequence is part of time. Like, this entire anime is part of our time. But yeah, no. 6 hours off of my any percent-ish. Because this is NMG. And also Ellie, Emeralda percent. Also, yes, that lens flare is great. It's like perfect lighting. Strategically placed lighting. It's fantastic.
You. There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed.
Oh, goodness.
This is no longer
Okay, that won't peak the mic. I'm testing things. So I don't, like, peak the mic when I start singing.
brilliant. You aren't going, are you?
Because, you know, peaking the mic when I start singing would be bad.
Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God. That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You of all people could do it. Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan?
Alchemy.
That's what it means to be human.
I assume you're talking to the anime and not me,
I cannot.
if you're being serious.
It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God. Even if there's no place left for me upon my return.
Yes, the anime is quiet.
I must go now. Cranium.
They really don't talk loud enough in the anime. That's true.
Actually, I envy you too.
Okay, we're coming up on the song. Sort of soon. Ish.
Waves from the explosion disrupted the
Also, who is
operation,
this guy?
making it impossible to get a visual. They were
We
probably
don't know who
from
this
the
person
explosion.
is.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would.
Yeah, no, we're not. Not Ghost Man. Oh my god. Alchemy, that's. Comms guy. Oh my god. Okay, the song is starting. Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world. And my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Oh, Alchemy, I'm like a semi-professional countertenor. This is like what I do. Cold fire clenched to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sound. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. We met in the midst of morning and parted deep in the night. Broken sword and shield and tears that never fall but run on through the heart, washed away by the darkest water. The world is peaceful and still. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Run to the end of the world. And that's time. Okay, just over 21 hours. My goodness, that was a run. That was a run that happened. Oh, goodness. Thank you for the Juju's Alchemy. So now we get to reset, because I need to load up some saves for the glitch exhibition. Thank you for the Juju's K in blue. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's just a glitch exhibition happening now. It's nothing amazing. Let's see, what order? Let's start with the least broken glitch exhibition. Least broken glitch. It's still broken, but it's the least broken. Which is going to be this save file. Oh my goodness, I'm like trembling. It's like done. Can't believe it. So this save file, for clarification, for those of you who know the run, which is probably not a lot of you, is because the run is very long, and I don't expect you to have watched the whole thing. We are about to break into Ave in the plot. We just beat Sperio at Bart's hideout. This is like 3 hours in, roughly. Two and a half hours in. No, that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is this. I'm going to do a quick disk swap here at this point on the world map. And then we're just going to take the Yggdrasil over here. Disk 2 is in right now, which is not supposed to be in. We're supposed to be on Disk 1. Some things get a little broken here. It's fine. Everything is fine. Now here's where I swap back to Disk 1. If we get into encounter, that's fine. We're on Disk 1 again. Encounters work normally. It's important to swap back to Disk 1 before I get an encounter. For that glitch. And what we would do for the speedrun is we head right over here to Nortune. And this skips over the entire Bloodavik sequence, the entire going to Nissan. I'll go through a little bit of this. We could skip Kislev entirely if the Goliath factory was on the world map, but it's not, so we have to do all of Kislev, sadly. Because we go through here. This next cutscene is going to look a little interesting. There's Bart. He's just standing there and used his powers to open the door behind him. So we head up the elevator. Bart is not supposed to ever be in Nortune, by the way. Like, Bart's just not supposed to be here. The game kinda doesn't know what to do with him. But the entertaining part of this glitch is more just hey, this is kind of a broken skip that's in the any percent route. It's not as entertaining, necessarily. And then heading in here triggers the wrong cutscene. This cutscene is the cutscene that leads into Kislev. I'm not going to let the cutscene play out because it's kind of long. But that's what that does. So we basically skip right from the hideout straight to Kislev. And we skip all the intermediary stuff in any percent. Let's do the less broken... Yeah, I guess I'll do that one. No, we should do... We'll do this first one first. This requires starting a new game, actually. Yeah, new game. It's literally a fresh game. The answer to doing this, I'm not doing a whole run, this is just for a glitch. But it happens in the opening cutscene. This is the glitch that, like, runs the any percent route, is what we're showing off right now. This, like, makes the any percent route possible. I mean, it mostly fixes itself, Alchemy. It's, like, kind of fine. The next glitch I'm showing off after the one that we're trying to get to now, it was going to be another interesting little thing that happens. But we have to sit through part of the intro cutscene to get to it. There's a very specific text box I'm looking for. It's in this lay-hand scene. It's okay, we only have to sit through like 4 minutes. Alchemy. 4 minutes of this cutscene. And then there'll be more cutscenes later, but they will be funny. That's not the text box I need. It's basically one of the text boxes in this fight. In this, like, fake fight sequence. It's not this Huff Huff. It's the next Huff Huff. Let's wait as the cutscene plays out. Satan is going to be like, Faye, stop, you must not fight here. Satan being in this cutscene is important, actually, for the glitch. Not really important for it to happen, but it does affect things in the glitch. Because Satan is treated as technically in the party. I think this is the text box. We're going to wait for it to finish scrolling. I'm going to swap disks. Close this text box. And prepare for glitches. I hope you like beeping, because that's going to happen for a while. So what things I can do in this menu. Everything crashes unless I go to menu. I can rename Satan. And I can rename Faye. His name is Yggdra now. And I can rename you to Barthos. Cool. I love this. Heck, your name was your name is gonna be that. But what we can actually do is... No. Is that gonna be correct? Yes, this is the correct shop. We can get a matchlock here, and we can get a whole bunch of speed stars. Look at all the ether doublers. So yeah, this is how we break the game. I did this in the opening cutscene, by the way. Keep this in mind. I literally did this in the opening cutscene. This is by far the most powerful thing you can buy, though. Is this, right here. Ether drives. When you use them, they boost your stat by 1. I now have 99 of them. Yes, you can buy stat boosts. And without leaving the menu, you can use the stat boosts. So I can buy more. Yeah, that's Faye's name. I'm just gonna rename some folks. Sorry, Satan, you're not Satan anymore. You're gonna be, a series of symbols. Look at the names I have. It's great. So this is just some of the fun things you can do with the debug menu. You can get all sorts of ridiculously powerful things. But there's one last thing I want to and to get out of that you have to save and reset. Because you can save in that menu, and then if you reset, it'll take you right back to where you were in the plot. Usually. There is one exception, which I'll be showing off with the one that we're going to do. The last little glitch. Because that uses that kernel menu glitch that I just showed you with the whole everything accessing the debug menu. But we do it one more time a little later in the run. So I'm going to load this save from Pebble Tower. As you notice, my Ellie is renamed. It's fine. Also, I'm in Pebble Tower at the 8-hour mark because I skipped some stuff on my way here. So I have not done the second kernel menu glitch yet. What we want to do, and this may take a few tries, I will warn you. This is a temperamental thing. We need an encounter. We're going to get into an encounter here. This is a 50% chance to work, so I'm going to give it a few tries. First try! First try, let's go. Okay. So what I want to do now, make sure I swap back to disk 1. Apparently I don't lose the coin flip at all. Okay, menu. What I'm really here for is the aftermath of this one. Pay no attention to the really broken background. We're here to buy 99 ether drives, basically. And, this and this. So what we do is we use... Also pay no attention to this item. This item boosts my max HP. It's very good. It's a glitched item that just boosts your max HP. We dump all of these into Ellie. And then I am going to actually save and reload here. I'll do it over a different slot. So we save that. That's after doing that menu. We're going to have some funny results. Also, yeah, the beeping is a thing. It goes away as soon as you reset. It's fine. So we're going to have some funny dialogue that I want to show off as a result of doing that whole kernel menu. Because that was our first visit to Pebble Tower, you know, where we're just climbing up normally heading to Shavat. But what happens if, after doing that, first of all, we can save basically anywhere. It's just a 50% chance of working or crashing the game. So it's a little sketchy, but we're just here. We can go right back outside. Huh, there's a giant airship here. What if I go back inside? The giant airship leaves. Interesting. We can save at save points regularly. It's just with that glitch, we can use it to save anywhere. But it's only a 50% chance. We're going to leave the party exactly the same at that party menu. You're not supposed to be able to have Satan or Ellie in that party. That party menu is not supposed to contain either of those characters. This party is fairly normal. Fairly. Some of them are a little OP. I'm going to take a look at this. We'll show off some of the stats of this party. First of all, everyone has 999 hit points and 99 EP. It's fine. We have... Faye has 200 ether. Ellie has 193 ether. Satan is kind of just bad. Gear-wise. Well-Tall is a little OP. I'm not going to look at R in the description because R crashes the game. R is a glitched part that we bought that we buy in the first one. It crashes the game if I look at it. Outside of the kernel menu. Looking at it outside of the kernel menu can crash the game, so I am not going to look at it. Because it's very bad. But it is a very good part. It does a lot of good things in the speedrun. Anyway, this is... So now we're suddenly in the Pebble Tower, like the Fort Jasper, like, blowing up the second gate sequence. So this essentially skips all of Shavat, like the second half of Pebble Tower, all of Shavat, and all of going back to Nissan and doing Fort Jasper. So we never set foot in Nissan in any percent. But we're going to keep this going for just a little bit, because I want to show off some funny dialogue that happens. The computer is sideways. He doesn't have much of a choice. This fight is going to be very easy. It's not very different. It's not at all different than the other fight. Also, you may notice that any characters I rename are only renamed in menus. They're not renamed in cutscenes. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But what we do here is just air rods. I will show you the power of 193 Ether Ellie. That is a quad 9 to both of them. We kind of quad 9 a lot of people in the any percent run. But the reason I wanted to show this off is not because of that. It's because of what I get to do in the next fight. It's because of what comes up after that fight. This sequence. Because we're taking some people that are not supposed to be at this part of the game, to this part of the game. Satan and Ellie, keep in mind, lore-wise, Satan and Ellie are in Pebble Tower right now. But they are also here. Also, pay no attention to the fact that the lights are red and Margie is standing there. The game is kind of confused because we haven't turned the power on, but we're in this sequence, which is supposed to be after we turn the power on. So we have characters here that are also in Pebble Tower at the same time. Ellie is... We are quite literally... Satan and Ellie are quite literally in two places at once right now. And they have some phenomenal dialogue. After the Talon and Seraphita stuff. It's the best line of dialogue. We get an error message. It's great. And the game just continues as normal, it just has this error line of dialogue. That's all it does. Also, Margie's not supposed to be there. Like, Margie's just standing there. She's not supposed to be in Fort Jasper at the moment, but she's just here. So we're gonna do this fight with two characters we're not supposed to fight with. Also, there's a face in the background. It's great. In the sky, behind the text box. Yeah, no, they put an error message in that's like, this should never happen because they're not supposed to be here. But then you can bring these two characters here, and it's great. This fight ends the same way as the other fight. You're not supposed... So this is what the any percent does for these elements fights, is we just use air odds on all of them. Because Ellie is in both of the fights. Because she's just in two places at once. Anyway, that's basically all I wanted to show off. There's nothing else to see, really. The run kind of continues mostly as normal from that point on. But yeah, I am exhausted. This has been... I have been live for almost 22 hours. I would like to go to bed. There was your glitch exhibition. I felt like some of that stuff just needed to get shown off, you know? That stuff needed to get shown off. The error the best part is that error message is just a part of the any percent route. Like, it's not like it's a, we do this for fun. It's like, it's just optimal in the any percent route, is to get that error message. I think I'm just gonna do a straight sign off, but oh boy. I'm tired.